Hello and welcome back to the Owlygarchy.
It looks like we're even.
Master Studies level 4. I think I already read that book. I want to check. Yes. Weapons. No weapons. They took all our weapons. This is a good stealth. Oh no, this is... Okay. They even took our armor away. Whoa. Okay. We're gonna be very priest-likey.
How do you feel?
Like I'm turning inside out.
Don't worry. I'll let you rest. But first, I need to know who you've been seeing lately. And where.
What? Why?
We're trying to find the source of the illness.
Because we need to find out where and how you got infected.
What's that got to do with the others?
The sickness spreads through foul air. Anyone breathing the same air as you might be at risk.
You sound like you know what you're talking about.
I actually do.
I believe you've got your reasons. But I'm a confessor. I can't. I mustn't break the seal of confession or tell you what anyone confided in me.
I already dealt with something like this. This isn't just about you. You don't have to break the seal of confession. This isn't just about you.
But this isn't just about you.
Exactly.
Oh no, I should have gone with the second, I think.
I help unburden of their sins and the trust I'd be betraying.
And what about those who never got the chance to confess? What if they catch the sickness and die? Don't their souls matter to you?
It's not that. But I don't know how to help you.
Can't you at least point me in the right direction?
Perhaps you're right. I could at least point the way. There's something that might be connected to this dreadful sickness.
I'm listening.
My cell. It's the one beneath the abbot's chamber. Opposite the spiral staircase. Here's the key. I think you'll find something there that might help you.
What should I be looking for?
What am I looking for?
That you'll have to find out for yourself.
I see, if you say so.
I understand. I won't pressure you. Get some rest.
Wait, please. Do you think that I might ask you for something?
What is it?
I'd like to have some flowers. Something living to cover up the ever-present stench of decoctions.
What do you want? You already said that. I've got some flowers here.
I've got a few right here.
May the Lord reward you.
Dandelions. 5 dandelions.
Here they are.
Dandelions don't smell.
Thank you, lad. Would you put them in the jug for me?
Oh, very nice flowers. Okay. I wonder something about that cross. No, it's... Oh, it's part of the outfit, I see.
At least be quiet while you do it.
He won't be needing fruit anymore. He'll have mostly a liquid diet from now on. There's an alchemy bench here. Chamomile brew. Schnapps. Zacharias. And Albic. Oh, I want to check something. Ooh, this is actually considered stolen. Ah. Sorry, I'll put it back. Didn't mean to steal anything. Sorry about that.
One more thing. Oh, give it a rest, for Christ's sake.
Okay. Search Confessor Stephen's cell. I need to get to be shown around.
My head's killing me.
Let me see if I can speak with this guy though. Zacharias.
Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Gladly. What do you want to know?
Honestly, we look more like a rapper than a priest. How long have you known Albic?
You've known Albic for quite a while now, haven't you?
Too long, perhaps. If you know what I mean.
Well, I've only known him for a short time, but I can imagine he's not always easy to get along with.
Aye, old Albec. Don't take me wrong. The man's a real fount of knowledge.
I feel like there's a but coming.
What's more, he's always had the gift that whatever he does, he makes it look easy. It was only when I tried something myself, under his guidance, that I realized how many mistakes could be made. You should have heard the earful he gave me.
When the rat-eye captain, Bernard, gave me my first sword fighting lesson, it ended up similar. He beat me like a dog.
Is that so? But that must have been a long time ago, eh?
It wasn't long ago at all. It feels like 100 years
So
ago.
much has happened since then. It feels like it was 100 years ago.
Wise words. These past years have been much too eventful for my liking.
So Albic was your teacher.
Is it true that Albic was your teacher?
He was far from the only one. At university, they filled my head with knowledge about alchemy, the origin and use of substances, often accompanied by a dose of philosophy. But it was only with Albic that I understood what practice entails. These years spent with books didn't prepare me for it in the slightest.
Albic comes across as a scholar too.
I thought Albic fits in more with books and alchemical instruments too.
Appearances can be deceiving. He's a knowledgeable man, but I've never seen him more in his element than when he's caring for his patients. Sometimes he thinks he'll save the whole world with his head full of wisdom. And don't try to argue it with him.
What surprised you most in practice?
What surprised you most in medical practice?
The
Hard
stench,
to
probably.
say. You get used to the smell of blood and pus eventually. Same with the screams and cries for help. But when someone's child dies in your arms for the first time. Well, that was the first and last time Albic and me got drunk like animals.
But you said someone's child dies in your arms for the first time. That means it happened multiple times. But it's like being King Sigismund's physician.
Serving as King Sigismund's personal physician must be a huge responsibility, eh?
Responsibility, too. But above all, it's constant alertness. You have to know how to act, but also how to anticipate. And even though it is not talked about, even kings are only human and can still fall gravely ill.
You and Albic treated Venceslas as well?
Albic mentioned the two of you treated King Wenceslas once.
That's right. It all turned out fine in the end, but there was a moment even Albic was worried it was beyond his capabilities.
What was wrong with Wenceslas then?
As his physician and confidant, Albic kept it to himself, but I had my suspicions. Now that I care for his brother, I can deduce what's hereditary and what Venceslas brought upon himself with his let's say, more unrestrained lifestyle.
STDs, probably. Is King Sigismund ill?
Is King Sigismund ill?
If he was, I surely wouldn't be discussing it with you. Nonetheless, there's no need to worry. His Highness is in good health. And if anything were to change, I'm never far away.
What do you mean?
A few years back, someone tried to poison the king. They mixed it into his cup of wine.
And he drank it?
Thankfully, I noticed the odd color and sediment at the bottom. They had a waiter try the wine, and, well, I couldn't save him, unfortunately. Since then, there's been a shortage of waiters at the royal court.
I see.
Strangely enough, nobody wants to do the job.
I wonder.
Who's that companion of yours, Deshet, or
Who's that companion of yours?
Dinesh?
Dinesh?
That's an odd story, actually. I'm not even sure how he made it to the royal court. Maybe someone originally took him as a prisoner.
You never asked him?
He doesn't want to talk about it, and I respect it. His family doesn't have the best reputation, and Dinesh does well not to associate with them.
His family? What happened?
Ask him yourself. It's not my place to tell you about it.
Zacharias of Prachatitz. Tits. This guy has tits in his name. Tell me about Prachatitz.
Did I hear correctly that you're from Prachatitz?
Prachatitz.
How is it there?
My, you have a good memory. Yes, I am. But, to be honest, I left there years ago to go to university and haven't had the chance to go back yet.
So you haven't seen your family since then?
I'd married myself to the king's service. The house went to my sister and brother-in-law, and they are doing well. Years ago, Prachatitz was granted the privilege of trading in salt from Passau by the king, and my brother-in-law knew how to take advantage of that.
Can
To
I
ask.
ask you something?
Of course,
Nothing else.
Thanks.
That'll be all.
That'll be all.
no problem.
Prachatitz. Albich. Tell me more about Joachim.
You mentioned you know the herbalist, Joachim.
Don't think we're old friends or something of the like. We met once during my last visit to the monastery before my journey to Padua. When Zacharias mentioned him, I was glad to hear Joachim was still alive. He's growing a bit long in the tooth, you see.
So, you don't really know each other?
It's mainly my friend, Oswald Torvald, that knows him. He's the one that told me about Joachim originally. They've known each other for years, and though Joachim lacks a formal education, Oswald still learned much from him. They write to each other frequently, and he visited Joachim several times. But his work won't allow him to anymore.
I see. So what's this Joachim like?
He prefers to focus on his work rather than engage in conversation. Though when he does let someone get close, he can be friendly. And if you need help, he rarely hesitates to lend a hand.
That's good to know. Tell me more about yourself.
Since we're spending time together, why don't you tell me more about yourself?
Sigismund Albich of Unichov,
Sigismund.
Doctor of Medicine of the Prague University and
Doctor of
Law
Medicine.
of the Padua University. Personal
PhD.
physician and advisor to His Royal Highness King Wenceslas in matters of law and personal affairs alike. Though if you're interested in the specifics of my career, I'd recommend asking someone more knowledgeable who can appreciate the complexity of my journey from a bachelor's degree in the liberal arts to the royal court.
How did you come to treat King Wenceslas?
My talents and abilities speak for themselves. Not long ago, when I returned to Prague from Padua, word quickly got out that a capable physician had arrived. People started coming to me with all sorts of troubles. Then one day, the royal carriage stopped in front of my home. We rushed to Perglitz, where I found Wenceslas moaning in pain while his alchemists bathed him in various oils.
Which I reckon wasn't of much help.
Not in the slightest. But the treatment turned out to be quite simple. A diet. And its effects were near miraculous. Wenceslas has held me in close regard ever since. He soon learned I was learned in law as well, so I became his personal advisor. A few years ago, I was given a title for my services, as well as the particle of Unichov. As you can see, when you have the reputation of the best physician in the kingdom and knowledge of medicine and law alike, people seek you out on their own.
I see. What are your writings about? Can I read them?
I hear you've written several books. What are they about?
About medicine. What else? I am most proud of the Compendium Medicinae, a summary of medical knowledge. I wrote it mainly for students and practitioners, but I'm also planning to write a book about health and how to keep healthy. It won't just be advice on how to survive the plague or treat a fever. It'll be a guide on how to live correctly and sensibly. What to eat, when to sleep, how to exercise, what to avoid. I believe that health is not a coincidence, but the result of a sensible lifestyle. Those who know and follow these rules won't need to visit the physician as often, which may be an unpleasant truth to some of my colleagues.
Medicine is different in Italy, isn't it?
How is medicine in Italy different from Bohemia?
Massively. Though my local colleagues don't like to hear it. In Italy, especially in Padua, emphasis is placed on precise observation, analysis of causes and effects, and above all, prevention. Italians pay more attention to the connection between diet, environment, and health. Something I have tried to introduce here, albeit with limited success. Czechs are used to heavy, fatty foods and rely more on miracles than sensibility. Here, physicians are taken as a last resort. In Italy, a physician's word is law for daily life.
I think you're wrong. Fatty foods are good and healthy. If you don't cook them in not synthetic oils, but vegetable oils.
Albig?
What is it?
Thanks.
Animal
have
fat,
to go.
lard, or tallow. Tallow is the best.
Oh, give it a rest, for Christ's sake. My head's killing me.
Marathon. I think I've read that one as well. Probably I shouldn't waste any more time. Looting.
Could we borrow you for a moment?
What's going on here?
It's about Slavek not knowing when to stop.
Shut it, Yeshek! And you, young lord, what's your name?
I'm Henry, and I'm no lord.
All right then, Henry. Do you think you could settle this for us?
We were having a training duel. Servant Brother Carl makes sure we don't grow idle here. Well, Slavek thinks he struck me first. I say it was the other way round.
You're looking pretty battered for a training duel.
Yeah, once we get going, it's no laughing matter. We've both got a bit of a temper.
Either way, the fight should have ended the moment I hit you. If it had been a sharp blade, you'd be dead.
Bullocks.
How was it? I wouldn't mind a proper duel myself. Huh.
Listening to you two, I'm tempted to have a duel myself.
Go to our camp. Brother Carl is always happy to have someone new. But before that, could you judge our dispute? What do you say?
How was it, Yashek?
How did it happen from your point of view, Yashek?
We were having a training duel, but it wouldn't be Slavik if he didn't run his gob the whole time. I didn't give a toss until he started insulting my ma. I won't have anyone doing that in front of me.
That's serious.
What a mama's boy.
What did he say?
That she squints, and I've got it from her. I warned him to shut his gob or he's done for. I gave him a jab in the shoulder, well-placed and educational, to end the fight then and there. But he got all riled up and came back at me.
That's a load of crap. He pounced at me out of nowhere. I was only defending myself.
I'll hear what Slavik has to
I
say.
still want to hear what Slavek has to say.
Now that's more like it. We just wanted to warm up a bit. Attack, block, but Yeshek completely lost it. Left lower cut, lunge at the knee, then straight for the ribs from the right. All at full force, like he was trying to kill me. So I shout, "Ease up, have you lost your fucking mind?" And the idiot goes even harder. So I smacked him one. What else was I supposed to do?
Where exactly did you hit him?
Where do you think? Right on the skull. I blacked out for a moment, but then I just saw red.
Yeah, he looked like he'd completely snapped. He swung and... Ow! Bloody hell! He struck down at me with a full swing straight to the collarbone.
Oh, come off it. You're making half of that up.
This bickering of yours is tiring. I'll tell you what I think, but then you'll both shut up. All right?
I'm on Slavic side. I believe Yeshek make peace.
Doesn't matter who struck first. It was a training fight.
Oh, it hurt like a real one.
Yeah, I'll have a scar across half my head because of it.
If either of you knew a master strike, you might have come off a bit better. Or at least one of you would have.
Master strike?
Your armed brethren probably call it a Meisterhowl. You deflect an attack and strike your opponent in one move.
Oh, don't give us that. Nothing beats a good, solid smack in the teeth.
My thoughts exactly. We could still have a bout, though, eh, Yeshek? Once they let us out.
I'm still pissed at you over the last one.
Oh, come on. I didn't mean that stuff about your ma. I've never even seen her. And anyway, I'm glad I ended up in the infirmary with you. What more do we need?
Yeah, no Ludolf breathing down our necks day in, day out.
Who's Ludolf?
Who's Ludolf?
Our commander. Tough, strict, but fair.
He's the only real knight among us, really. Came from Marienburg. That's a castle belonging to the Order. It's supposed to be massive.
I'd love to see it one day. I haven't set foot outside Bohemia in my whole life.
Don't worry. You'll see it when we march out of here. But till then, we're stuck here for a while.
Well, I wish you both a swift recovery. I'll be off now.
Thanks. By the way, if you run into Brother Carl, tell him not to take it to heart. We brought it on ourselves. He's a good man. And if you wanted, I'm sure he'd let you train with us at the camp. Just tell him you know us.
But watch yourself, so you don't end up like the two of us. I don't think Carl could take that.
I'll keep that in mind.
And Henry, before you go, I have one more favor to ask. When they were carrying me here, I dropped my purse somewhere along the way. A nice one, made of leather. Could you look for it? It had all my coin in it, but I can barely stand, let alone go searching.
Do you at least know where you lost it?
They dragged me along the path by the ponds. At one point, I got snagged on some bush, so they were yanking me back and forth. And I reckon that's when the purse got shaken loose. It was near that stone well in front of the main entrance to the church.
All right, I'll have a look. Maybe no one's picked it up yet.
Thanks. I'd be grateful. Look, maybe we could have a rematch once they let us out of here. What do you say?
You, forget it. Go train with Carl. He won't put up with you again.
Much fun as a funeral.
Ooh. I learned 2 new things. I mean, I found Physica Hilderagris Bingensis. Okay, alchemy. Recipe Saint Roach's potion increases vitality and how fast you're healed by potions in better qualities increases gained vitality experience. Let's learn it. Decoction of Saint Roach. Ooh, ginger. Nice. Okay. Time to leave.
So this is where they put the altar Voitor and I painted. Beautiful
Whoa.
work. I'm sure people won't forget the name Voita anytime soon.
Huh. I can steal these. Nice. Yeah. Okay. This is King Wenceslas and King Sigismund. And 2 saints. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm glad I did that DLC. Can I ring the bells? No.
What smells good here? I'm going back to the barn. If nothing else, at least I'll die in the shade. Every drop burns like...
Maddie, what's wrong with you?
Is there anything I can help you with, good wife?
Who are you calling good wife? The name's Maddie. And no, only a Sawbones can help me. Or the Reaper, maybe.
Then it's your lucky day. Because I'm a bit of both. Tell me what's bothering you, Maddie.
Well, it hurts like hell. Here, below my belly. It feels like a couple of hounds fighting over a piece of bacon. And the Holy Brother over there won't help. Says it's a woman's issue. Only I'm regular as a Vesper's bell. This is something else.
That's a vivid description.
How long has it been hurting?
How long has it been hurting?
Well, it started the day before yesterday, and it's only gotten worse since then. And I've tried everything.
Constipation?
Calamus, yarrow. I even prayed to Saint Benedict and rubbed garlic on my stomach. I even tried hanging from a ladder upside down so it could pass through me. All for nothing. And I almost bashed my head getting down.
What were you doing before it started?
What were you doing before it started hurting?
Working like a dog I was.
I think you're just bloated, lady.
Who said I wasn't? Zdeněk? Alright, so I sat down on the stairs, just for a little while. My legs were killing me. Besides, those stairs were bloody hard. And ice cold too. It's a wonder I didn't freeze in place.
Alright, enough. I'll get it.
Alright, I'll help you.
Alright. I'll try to help you somehow.
I'll try to diagnose you.
If you sat on cold steps for a while,
Yeah.
you might have caught cold
From below, yeah.
from below.
Whatever it is, I just want it to stop hurting. Sakura. Let them rinse me out with holy water for all I care. Or at least tie a knot in my guts, or I swear they are gonna come spilling out.
Maybe this medicine will help? I'll try to give you some medicine.
Well, I have this medicine here. Maybe it'll help you feel better.
A digestive potion? I don't think it's a digestive problem, but... Decreases nourishment, cures poisoning, and increases vitality. Fine. I don't think it's a digestive problem, but fine.
If it's as strong as it smells, you'll be back in fine fettle in no time.
Are you sure about this? This looks like the stuff I had to gurgle that one time when I ate too much bacon. But, alright then. I'll hand it over before I give birth over here. What the... Holy Mary, did you hear that too? It's coming from my belly. That swill must be coming back up. What did you do to me?
Is she gonna throw up?
Now I need a bucket for each end. It's like my own guts turned against me.
Try to help Maddie. Did I fail the quest? Okay. Different region. Maddening pain. I met the stalwart, peculiar wench Maddie. She was writhing in pain and clutching her belly, as if the devil himself were dancing in there. At the infirmary, they panicked instead of helping her. By divine inspiration, I judged that Maddie is suffering from an inflammation of the lower belly, brought on by cold. I gave Maddie some medicine, but I doubt it's the right one. It's a shame good intentions aren't enough to treat someone. Oh, man! can I load? Maybe I should save more in this game.
Oh.
Ah, dang it. Oh man, I need to go through all of this again.
Because But this... And what about... Can't you...
And I'm going the same way I...
What...
That... Wait.
What is it? What would you want? I'll...
Thank...
I brought the flowers.
May the...
Here they are.
Thank...
Forget it. Go train with Carl. He won't put up with your shit.
Okay, I'm not gonna loot everything anymore. I'm just gonna speak with them real fast.
Tell me, glad you've not too. I've only.
Hi. What? Is that
So much.
what?
Is it?
He was, but
I thought.
appearance.
What's
Hard to, but
Sir?
response.
Albert.
That's right.
What was.
As
Albert mentioned that.
that's right.
What was.
As
Is King Sig.
if he his
Would you?
a few
And he drank.
vaccines.
No wonder. Did I hear? So you have.
Years ago.
Thanks.
No.
Monk Yaroslav. Bleziana. We won't need that anymore. But where is Albech? Oh, he's here.
You meant down when Zach, so it's they write.
I say.
Since Zigger's personal, though, out my not long people we run not in he soon as you
I hear.
about it won't watch those who
How is
in it Italian check here.
We're both reading something. Okay, I want to learn this thing again.
Young man, could we borrow you for a moment?
What's going on here?
It's about...
Shut it!
I'm Henry.
All right then.
We were having... Well,
You're looking pretty.
yeah.
Either way,
How did it?
We were... I didn't...
I see.
That she... I gave...
that's a...
I still.
Now that we just... But yet all of... So I...
Where exactly?
Where do you...
Yeah. Ow! These...
Oh, come...
This doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If he
Mass?
you're out.
My thought...
I'm...
Oh, and anyway...
Yeah.
Who's
Our He's not...
Don't worry.
well?
Thanks. He's a good man.
And Henry, when they were carrying... It had all my...
Do you at least?
They dragged... It was near...
All right.
Thank... Oh... I've got a...
Okay. And what do we have here? Empty. Ooh, nice music. Schnapps. Okay, part 2. More schnapps. There's some bacon. Thank you for the bacon. Marathon 3. Very hard. And let's try to pick this lock. Oh. On the composition of alchemy, digestive. No. Oh, nice. Raven feathers. Oh, and part 3 of the medicinal book. Any other lootable books? Spectacles and other things I do not need. Ah, that's a savor schnapps. Artemisia. Chamomile brew. Evil morals of Bohemia. Oh, that would be stealing. I don't want to steal a book I already have. Nice. Charcoal and spice. Okay. Part 3. Amanita. Don't need this. Maybe I should read that book. The books I found. Is there a place where I can sit?
Please be quiet while you do it.
Lullaby potion. No. Hey, you got. Welcome to the Owlygarchy. This is KCD 2 indeed. It's Mysteria Ecclesiae, the latest DLC. And I think I'm like 1 hour into the game so far.
So this is where they put the altar Voitor and I painted. Beautiful work. I'm sure people won't forget the name Voitor anytime soon.
I'm glad I did that DLC. It was amazing. The brushes with that. This looks like a proper place where I could just sit and read. Right, in church, plenty of light. I'm gonna study some medicinal books. Don't I have the first part? I thought I had the first part as well. Last time I... no. Let me see. There must be the first part somewhere. Albig?
Albig?
What is it?
Thanks.
Okay, I'm gonna save. Hopefully he won't consider me stealing. Okay, so he doesn't care. Well, this is Marathon 3. I haven't found the first part.
About our little Jew. One more thing.
I'll give it a rest, for Christ's sake. My head's killing me.
And my shoulder. It looks like we're even.
Baked goods. I feel like I should read the first part first. Okay, maybe we can understand something of it without reading the first part. Oh, you actually have to study it. Lemon balm has a sweet breath and calms the heart. Add the sorrowful boil lemon balm with a little wine and sip it. Joy will return to the chest. You can't delay, no time to study. Oh man. Oh, it actually improves alchemy. I see. Ah. Okay. Do I have... How many potions do I have? Chamomile. Okay. I have most potions. Okay, I'm gonna go and brew the new recipe that I found. Huh. A lot of bandages here. Saber schnapps. Aqua Vitalis, I already know that one. Please tell me it's not considered stolen. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can make that new recipe. Artemisia, digestive, Bowman's brew, Bane poison, Fox, Cock, well, Saber Schnapps, Marigold, Moonshine, Aesop. Dude, I haven't delved into alchemy in a long time. Lethean water, chamomile decoction, painkiller brew. This is what I should have given that lady. Okay, I'm gonna do one painkiller brew, one fever tonic, and the new thingy. So for this one, lessens the effect of wounds. Okay, poppy, marigold, and comfrey. Okay, let's prepare them. Let's see if I still know how to do it. You will need spirits. Okay, this is spirits. Okay, grind the poppy and add it to the cauldron. 3 handfuls of poppy. Poppy. 1. 2. And 3. Now we grind it. We put it in here. Then we add the marigold. And using the bellows, boil for 1 turn. So marigold. Drop it here. We use the bellows. Okay, first we need to bring it down. And turn the sandglass. What is the shortcut for the sandglass? I don't... Oh, E. Oh. There was a shortcut. No! Put it back. Sandglass. Now, boil. Okay, lift it, lift it, lift it. Man. Add comfrey and boil for 2 turns. 1 comfrey. There. Boil for 2 turns. Oh, it's F. I remember now. Hopefully it'll turn out good. It's like riding a bicycle. Okay. Off the fire. And now finally distill. So you take a file and you distill. Yes, excellent. Painkiller
Fresh
brew.
herbs, it would have turned out better.
It's good enough, Henry. Painkiller brew. Let's do a fever tonic. And then the last one. For this one, we need wine, venom, very atmospheric game, 3 handfuls of feverfew, 2 handfuls of ginger, and a handful of elderberry leaves. Add the feverfew and boil for 2 turns. Feverfew. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Now we boil for 2 turns. Okay. One turn. Second turn. Do they have a chorus that is singing all day long in the church? Okay. Or did they hire Henry the DJ? For 2 turns, grind the elderberry leaves and add them to the cauldron. Elderberry leaves 1, I think. Okay, put it here. It's just 1, right? Right. Let's grind it. Add them to the cauldron. Nice. Now 2 pieces of ginger. 1. 2 handfuls of ginger. 1 and the second one. Excellent. And now we distill. This is a fever tonic. Cue in the church choir. Excellent. Fever tonic. Okay, and the new potion is called... We could make gunpowder in the church. Anyway, so mandrake decoction. Heals health over a period of time. Okay. Decoction of Saint Roach. Increases vitality and speed with which healing potions work. In better quality, it increases the amount of experience gained in vitality. Need wine, St. John's wort, handful of chamomile, and handful of ginger. I've got this. Okay, so wine is the main ingredient, right? Wine. Crush the St. John's wort and throw it into the cauldron. Crush. Do you mean grind? So, yes, grind, definitely. The bastards, they didn't say that. Okay, go to bench. They try to confuse you. And it's 2 pieces of St. John's wort. 1. But you know how I figured it out that you need to grind them? The picture on the right, you see the mortar and pestle. Nice. Now we put it into the cauldron. Boil for 1 turn. Okay. Then add chamomile and boil for 2 turns. Chamomile. How much chamomile? 2 handfuls of chamomile. Okay. Boil for 2 turns. One turn. And the second turn. Okay. Grind the ginger. And using the bellows, boil for 1 turn. It's just 1 piece of ginger. Need to grind it. Pour it in. And we boil for 1 turn using the bellows. Take it off, take it off. Okay, and now we just pour. Hopefully, it's good quality. Yes, Saint Roach's potion.
Boil it for too long?
Nope, I did it just right. So this is the last one. Mandrake decoction. Should I do one of these? I don't have mandrakes. Yeah. Okay. Leave the bench. Okay. Mandrake decoction quiets down the frightening thoughts and menacing voices. Heals 75 health over 8 hours. Raises vitality by 3 and blocked hits deplete 10% less stamina. This was Voita's potion. And the potion I made for Voita raises vitality by 3. Healing potions will heal you 50% faster. And you gain 25% more vitality experience for 40 minutes. Not bad. I still don't know what potion I need to give that lady, though. I'm quite hungry, Desirous. I was indeed, but I ate something.
At my shoulder.
I rested, and now I'm playing KCD 2. The best game. I won't say the best game ever, but one of the best games of 2025. Definitely the best RPG of 2025. Digestive potion. And buck's blood. Okay, let's see if we can help that lady. She's no longer here.
What's that pleasant scent?
Tell me more about
something about yourself. What do you want to know?
Danish. Where are you from?
Where are you from? I was born in Zadar. That is in Dalmatia.
It's Croatia. It's a beautiful place.
Stepan Lachkovich's court. Until recently, he governed a huge estate in central Croatia, Dalmatia, and Slavonia.
Until recently?
After an unfortunate event, our lands and properties went to Sigismund's father-in-law, Herman of Scilly.
What unfortunate events?
What do you mean by unfortunate event? The one that cost you your properties?
It was a little misunderstanding, which became known as the Bloody Sabor of Krzewcy.
Sabor?
An assembly of the foremost representatives of nobility and political power in the country. And at this particular assembly, King Sigismund had my uncle, along with most of his people, killed.
Oh, yes, Desirous is definitely in my top 10 games of all time as well. Why did Sigismund do that?
Why did Sigismund do that?
He was still bitter about Nicopolis. But what really angered him was my uncle's support for Ladislaus of Naples. He had long had his eyes set on the throne of Hungary.
Oh yeah, I think he took it. I think he just took it. And that prompted Sigismund to go back to Hungary, to leave Bohemia. At least for a while. Don't you want to take revenge?
Don't you want to take revenge?
Alone? Against the entire Holy Empire? I am no madman, unlike my uncle. He paid for betrayal with his life. Our entire family lost everything. Our properties, our standing, our power, our future. And I want to fix it. I wear black as a sign of shame for my family. I will not wear anything else until I regain the king's trust.
Are you sure you can accomplish that in one lifetime?
Worst comes worst, I'll die in black too. At least it is suited for the grave.
I wear black because it's stylish. Your name sounds more Hungarian.
Not that I know many people from Dalmatia, but your name sounds more Hungarian.
And that is on purpose. The name Lachkovich is not exactly favoured at Sigismund's court, so I have learned to use the Hungarian variant.
How did you meet Zacharias?
How did you end up in Zacharias' service?
I used to serve several important courtiers. I must have made an impression on Master Zacharias because he requested my service specifically. King Sigismund readily agreed, and so it will be 2 years now that I've been serving him.
I see. Okay. On the map, there is something around here. Ah, Monastery Cemetery. Yeah, thank you, Tesserus. Can I go visit the cemetery behind the church? Man, look at the graphics. Okay, the water puddle seems to be slightly octagonal or rectangular. That I do not like. But otherwise, it looks awesome. Check my left side and my right side. Then I pick the lock. Have a great day, Tesserus. Monastery Cemetery. I could wash the... I'm not gonna wash the... spade. Do I have a spade? Am I gonna have to dig up graves? Again. Yeah, do I have a spade? I do. Okay. There's nothing special about this cemetery. Why did they... why was it locked? With a very hard lock. Dandelions. Okay. Are there any special herbs? Valerian, some nettle. Maybe I can... No. Fine. And it's not a restricted area. Ooh, this is nice. What the heck, do they have rats? Yeah, I see that rat. Danish. More rats. Like a blooming meadow, I know. I've been told that before. More beautiful flowers. Sage. Wormwood. I can craft moonshine. We can throw a party here with all the priests and monks. I can even wash my clothes. Can I? I cannot, apparently. This is not a laundry. And the water is very dirty. Comfrey. Probably I'm gonna need the fresh herbs. More fresh herbs. Man, look at this. Nice water canal to water the flowers. Very smart. Very smart. That's not a door. And I do not have time to study. Don't have time even to wait.
At your service, sir.
Monk, I can only rob him. Oh, look at all those roses. Man, in Kuttenberg there's only one bush. In the Garden of Eden. And they don't have... Oh, that guy said... When he came here... Went by the ponds... No? No. Maybe he was in a different place. Search... get shown around the Artemisia Monastery. Huh. Okay. Is this an actual door? Me!
Excuse me?
We thank you, Heavenly Father, for all the grace and gifts of this day.
There's a well here. He said he came by the well. My goodness. This is a nice place. I'd like to go back. I'm quite lost. Okay, and definitely lost. Oh, I was in this red building, right? And the guy told me to... Man, so many rats in here. This guy, do you still want the purse?
About that purse.
Yes?
Can you remind me of where you...
They were carrying me along the path by the ponds. I got caught on some bush, and as they yanked me around, they must have shaken it loose. It was near that well.
All right.
Thanks, Henry.
Okay. So I'm currently here. Where are the ponds? Ponds. Oh, here are ponds. Hidden booze. Flower storage. And there should be a well. The only well I saw was in here. There's a pond in here. Snagged on some bushes. There's another well there. Who knows? Maybe we'll find it. Get shown around the fort. Yeah, I should go there. Abbott's Chapel. Oh, this is a big well. This is not the well I'm looking for. Church. Bushes. There's a well here.
Huh. I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
Why does it say that I stink? Chamomile. He said he got snagged on some... bushes. Oh, this is the cellars. Problem is I stink. Oh my goodness. This is Batman's cave. Hear someone scraping at the walls. Okay, they have a lot of wine and a lot of rats. Dairy cheese. A lot of food. Monastery secret. A renowned wine with a refined taste. Yummy. Take it all. Settler's monastery. Yeah, I stole a lot of wine. Reception hall. Ah, this is where they crush the grapes. Nice. Very nice. Can I wash myself in wine?
There's wine in the air. Someone must have spilled a cask. Someone's walked through the spilled wine.
Probably I shouldn't investigate this now.
Can't open this door without a key.
Okay. There'll be more secrets around here, I'm sure. Oh, green mold on the walls. Be careful for the plague. Nighthawk potion. Delicate wine with a full character and deep ruby color, praised by King Sigismund himself. I need to get to the surface now. I've ventured long enough in the underground cellars. Time to head back to the surface.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm back where I came from. That's good. Problem is, I have no clue where that guy lost his purse. Well, it matters not. Map. Open the map. B. I need to head towards B. Reception hall and then B. F. Where is F? F is in here. Search Confessor Stephen's cell. I should do that too. Below the staircase, he said. Well, I need to wash myself because I stink. And I didn't dig anything and I still stink. No, now my clothes are dirty as well. Wash yourself. Yes, the stench went away. Okay. Henry, the running priest, inside Sedlet's monastery. Maybe I should save. You never know. Okay. Food. I should eat something. Cheap one. Mutton, I need to cook it. Curd cheese. The goodness of curdled milk. Very valuable and nutritious food. Okay. Apparently this isn't considered. On the obedience of dogs and monks. What kind of book is that? Soap and red feathers. No, don't need them. We didn't see anything. All of these are locked. You didn't see anything? I could steal this. A habit, a long, single-colored outer robe of coarse cloth, is worn by priests and monks. Besides the shaved tonsure of the head and the bare, beardless face, it is a clear mark of a cleric. Okay, I'm picking all the locks. Soap and rosaries. Why are these guys allowed to carry weapons inside the monastery?
There's not much here. So that's why the confessor wanted flowers from me. He must like them.
Okay.
did the confessor get so many valuables? Something doesn't add up here.
What else is there to examine?
More flowers.
Flowers, flowers, and more flowers. Even more flowers. Even more flowers. Okay, I examined this. Nothing below his bed. Nothing on the ceiling. Man, imagine living in such a close space. At least he has a small window. It's probably cold in here. Yeah, life as a monk. Here are the stairs, and this is a huge hall room. Absolutely huge. And with the fire pit. Nobody around. Mary, the Jewess mother of alchemy and raven feathers. Why are there so many raven feathers around here? Not complaining. I like raven feathers. This guy in... where was he? In Chitoki, who makes nice black arrows. The very best. King's Die, Lucky Die. A bunch of stuff. White feathers. Another abbot's chapel. I can pray here. A lot of naked people. More naked people. Oh, this guy is weighing them on a scale. Sending the light ones towards heaven and the heavy ones to hell. Oh. There's a giant wolf eating them. Even kings. And the saints. And Jesus somewhere. Okay, this is creepy and scary. I don't like it. Could I please... someone please show me around. Monastery. Marigolds. I'm free. Well, I'd like to reach the reception area.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Laborer. Okay. Monk Petromel. Oh, he'll show me around. I'll even take one of his apples. Let's drink some cheap wine. Don't they have a kitchen around here? Anyway, Mr. Petromel, would you be so kind and show me around the monastery?
Brother Petromil?
Yes, and you are?
My name's Henry. I'm accompanying Albic of Unichov. The abbot said you'd show me around the monastery.
Of course. The monastery grounds are extensive, and I'm glad you're open to advice on getting around. Would you like to go now?
Hello, Lance Corporal Veteran. Welcome to the Owlygarchy. How are you doing? We're playing the last DLC of KCD 2 called Mysteria Ecclesiae, the Mysteries of the Church. And currently we're in Sedlet's Monastery. And we're gonna do a tour right now.
Yes, please.
Okay, get shown around the monastery.
Our monastery was the first Cistercian monastery in Bohemia, and is thus the mother of all our order's monasteries in these lands.
Okay. Tell me more about these sacred walls.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings.
This is the gate to the monastery. Within the monastery grounds, you'll find the workers' dwellings, farm buildings, and fish ponds. And on the far side of the monastery, we've got an orchard and gardens.
I saw quite a few knights here.
Why would you cut yourself?
Do they live here?
Those are brothers of the Teutonic Order.
Teutonic Order.
Offered them lodging while they're gathering resources
Crusaders.
in Gutenberg for their next campaign.
Real sharp chisel, it hardly hurts.
How long are they?
How long are they supposed to stay?
No one knows.
Stop by.
But it doesn't look like they're in any great hurry.
Okay. Teutonic Order Knights. Okay, we're gonna have to read the codex for some more entries. I think I read something about crusades.
From here, Salarius Julian oversees the state of the monastery stores and the meals for the brothers.
Good. To know where to come if I get hungry?
Yes. But please, try not to speak with the other brothers too much.
Why not? Have they taken a vow of silence?
The rule of Saint Benedict encourages the cultivation of silence.
I see.
The brothers shouldn't be chatting idly, but rather turning their minds to work and to God.
What if I need something?
In case of need, of course you may speak to them. But for ordinary tasks and objects, we've developed our own gestures. You don't need to learn them, though. As a guest, you won't need access to such things. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
Of course.
So what's this Marienburg of ours like?
It's the biggest castle in the world.
Look at that nice fountain. Okay, I'll have to examine it some other time. But it's an impressive piece of engineering. Ooh, the library.
This is our monastery library and scriptorium. Brother Crispin, our librarian, does a splendid job. Our collection may not be the largest, but it's exceptionally colorful.
Can I borrow any books here?
Yes, but please try not to take them out of the library. We already have trouble with brothers not returning them. I think I myself might have a forgotten volume or two in my cell.
Can I help with that?
That's up to Brother Crispin. But it's true he's overburdened and sorely short of time. Try asking him.
All right, I'll check with him. If Albic doesn't need me urgently.
That would be kind of you. So, let's move on.
Let's move on. Dude, look at the architecture. Man, I love Gothic architecture.
This is the chapter hall. Here, Abbot Jan receives important visitors and...
Abbot Jan, you
You
say?
mean like when Sigismund came?
Of course. That was the most important visit, and duty of recent years.
I see a throne there.
And what was his visit like?
We barely noticed His Majesty. He had his own wing for himself and his retinue. We're now returning it to a more appropriate state for the monastery's needs. Until then, it remains closed.
Have you had any other such visitors recently?
When Sigismund left, his court physician, Master Zacharias, remained.
And
I've
what does he
already
do?
met him.
He's assisting Brother Benedict in the infirmary, and also teaching him new things. So, why exactly has your master come?
He wants a favor from the abbot, I can't say.
That's not for me to reveal. And anyway, aren't monks supposed to keep out of worldly affairs?
That's hard to do when the abbot invites the world through our gates. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
Lead on, Monk Petromil.
Next, we'll visit the beating heart of our monastery. Please, ignore the ongoing work.
Okay. How'd you shave the top of your head? Ooh, treasures. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, this is the impressive. My goodness, this thing is huge. This room is absolutely
Welcome
huge.
to the Church of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary. It's the pride of our monastery and the dominant landmark of the region.
What's with the hole in the floor?
Yes, that's one of the hazards of ongoing repairs. But that's not something a guest need concern himself with.
I don't mind. Tell me.
There's not much to tell. During repairs, the floor collapsed into the cellar spaces, and we're working on fixing it.
Oh, come on. There's got to be more to it. A cellar under the church? Storing onions on some ground?
Not onions, but bodies.
Bodies.
Beneath the church is a crypt where abbots and other esteemed benefactors of the monastery are laid to rest.
I see why you wouldn't want to spread that around. It doesn't look like a good omen.
It's actually pretty common.
Perhaps we should leave the laborers to their work and move along.
Let's move on.
Well, I'll inspect this area more. Hey Eskimon, welcome back to the stream. We're taking a tour of Sedlitz Monastery with Monk Petromil. We had to leave all our weapons behind.
Did you notice the cemetery by the monastery when you arrived?
Hard not to. It's enormous.
Yeah.
Yes. For a long time now, people have traveled even from far and wide to bury their loved ones here.
Why here, of all places?
Over a century ago, Abbot Heidenreich went on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land and brought back soil from Christ's tomb. Since then, people have come here in great numbers. After the plague and the wars of recent years, their numbers have only grown. We recently built the ossuary.
I visited that place. I even cleaned it.
Are reserved for brothers who hold an official position in the monastery.
Where does that gate lead?
To the gardens surrounding the monastery. If you ever crave solitude and natural beauty within the monastery walls, do not hesitate to visit.
And which cell is yours?
If you come through the garden gate, it's the first cell on the right. But I spend most of the day making rounds around the monastery, or assisting the abbot, who has his office above us.
Why are they here, specifically?
The abbot's study is upstairs, so we can be close at hand.
Should we move on?
Please, this way. Next, I'll show you the abbot's chapel.
Won't the abbot mind?
Apparently not. The Right Reverend instructed me to give you as thorough a tour of the monastery as possible, including the chapel. He said ignorance mustn't hinder your ability to assist your master.
I see. I'm glad to have access everywhere.
I'm sorry.
As you should be. I think
The
I've been...
last part of our tour.
Yeah, I've been in
This
here before.
chapel is where the abbot himself prays. The painting above the altar shows Archangel Michael weighing souls on a scale. We see sinners cast to hellish beasts and pious souls rising to the gates of heaven.
Weighed against what?
Sins against acts of humility, sacrifice, and labor. A humble and disciplined life.
And that's enough?
Sin isn't easily redeemed. It must be repaid with good deeds. Or so it ought to be, at least. I'll now take you to Master Albic in the infirmary. Please follow me.
Hey Paul, welcome to the Owlygarchy. This is Skyrim without magic. Skyrim in a monastery. It's called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. and it's a more historically accurate game. But there is alchemy, and I'm a grandmaster at alchemy.
Is the gate to the monastery wing used during King Sigismund's stay? We're still cleaning up after such noble company, so it's currently inaccessible.
Okay.
And here's the infirmary, where you'll find Master Albig. Anything else you'd like to ask?
About the monastery? Should I see anything
Are
else?
there any other interesting places you haven't shown me?
What exactly are you helping Master Albig with?
I help him however I can.
Mostly I make sure Albic has everything he needs.
Then I'm sure you'd enjoy meeting Brother Crispin in the library. He has books that might prove useful to you both.
Where am I not allowed?
Are there places I'm not allowed?
Aside from the wing once occupied by King Sigismund, you're free to move about the entire monastery. But please, speak with the brothers only when necessary.
I'd say I know everything I need. I'll go and check what Master Albic needs.
Good luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
Okay, forever and ever. Well, this is interesting. Okay. Well, Paul, I finished the main quest of this game today. Currently, I'm playing a DLC, and it's very interesting because it's in a different area. Otherwise, this is an open world game, just like Skyrim, but probably bigger. And currently, I'm locked inside this monastery, where apparently there's a plague or something, and I need to investigate and help cure it. Problem is, they took all my weapons and my armor. I had such great armor and weapons. Also, this game has a very nice crafting system, where you can craft short swords from very cheap ones, like homemade hunting swords, all the way to very nice swords, like knight swords, Sir Valentine's, Ataman, curved swords like Turkish ones or Asian style swords, noble bastards. You can't craft katanas or anything. We're in Europe after all. Currently in Bohemia, where currently is the Czech Republic. Kuttenberg, it's near Prague. Long swords, you can craft long swords, axes, and pole arms, even maces. You can craft maces, but there are maces in this game. You have a horse, you can even craft gunpowder shots, lead shots. Perfume and other potions, very good potions, very different potions with different effects. Soap, even alcohol. Poisons, and there are a lot of herbs in this game. I'm not sure if there are as many ingredients as there are in Skyrim. Probably Skyrim has more alchemical ingredients than this game. But the crafting system is very different because you have to do everything manually. You have to mix them, decant them, distill them, grind the ingredients, and it's all done manually. It's not just push a button and you've got 100 potions, healing potions. Also, healing potions act very slowly. It's not like you glub 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 eat 100 lettuces or 100 cabbages and your health is back on. And also you shouldn't steal food. Okay, you can cook your ingredients. There are many more food options than in Skyrim in this game. And they give, you also have to be careful for your nourishment, your energy, you have to sleep. You have different outfits. This outfit, I had a lot of armor pieces and weapons, but they took them all from me. This is my stealthy outfit. And this should be my noble outfit, but currently it's very dirty. You can also wash your clothes.
Greetings, my friend.
Tell me about Blajena.
You know the maid Blajena?
Not all that well. She hasn't been here long. What do you want to know?
What was she doing here? Especially recently.
Steward Zdeněk would know best. Lately he was keeping a close eye on her. She must have got into some trouble.
And do you know anything about that trouble?
Not much, and what I do know, I heard secondhand. You'd best speak to Zdeněk yourself. Take care.
Also, combat is much harder than in Skyrim, but if you do it right and you learn it, it's much more spectacular. I mean, the combos, they're brutal, very brutal, but you have to be an expert at combat. For example, combos. You have a rosette and you can hit, you aim for the head, for the left arm. I mean, it's in reverse for their... my left side, the enemy's right side, or the other, and from below. And if you manage to do this, you make an awesome combo animation. Also, you have different combos for long swords. If you use a short sword and a shield, heavy weapons. The knee crusher, for example, is... my goodness, that thing is very brutal. Pole arms are very nice. And you can fight unarmed. Can do some scissoring strikes like this one, or just Bohemian backhand. The hammer is nice as well. Okay. I'm not sure in this area if we're gonna have to do a lot of fighting. You also need to be careful about your dirtiness.
Like hot oil.
Oh, it's Maddie. This lady, I think she's sick. I need to save. Also, you can't just press F5 and quick save. You need to drink Savior Schnapps. Let's talk with Maddie.
Is there anything I can help you with, good wife?
Who are you calling good wife? The name's Maddie, and no, only a Sawbones can help me. Or the Reaper, maybe.
Then it's your lucky day. Because I'm a bit of both. Tell me what's bothering you, Maddie.
Well, it hurts like hell. Here, below my belly. It feels like a couple of hounds fighting over a piece of bacon. And the Holy Brother over there won't help. Says it's a woman's issue.
Oh, he said she's on her period.
This is something else.
But she has regular periods, so... Vivid description. Okay, so is it her ovaries or not? How long has it been hurting?
How long has it been hurting?
Well, it started the day before yesterday, and it's only gotten worse since then. And I've tried everything. Calamus, yarrow. I even prayed to Saint Benedict and rubbed garlic on my stomach.
I don't think rubbing garlic on your stomach helps.
So it could pass through me. All for nothing. And I almost bashed my head getting down.
She needs boning. I can help with that. Also, look at the guy in the background when she's speaking. He picks up some dirt with the shovel, and instead of putting it in the in the what's it called, the bucket, he's dropping the dirt besides the bucket. So he's working for nothing. When were you? Just look at the guy behind her.
What were you doing before it started hurting?
Working like a dog I was.
So, see, he's picking
Who said
dirt and throwing it beside the bucket.
All right, so I sat down on the stairs, just for a little while. My legs were killing me.
That's why he never finishes the work.
And ice cold too. It's a wonder I didn't freeze in place.
All right, enough. I'll get it.
All right, I'll help you.
All right. I'll try to help you somehow.
I should probably ask at the infirmary, but I'll try to diagnose.
If you sat on cold steps for a while, you might have caught cold from below.
Whatever it is, I just want it to stop hurting. Sakura. Let them rinse me out with holy water for all I care. Or at least tie a knot in my guts, or I swear they are gonna come spilling out.
I'll try to get you some medicine.
Wait here. I'll stop by the infirmary. I'm sure they'll give me something to help you.
God bless you. Not many folks would make the effort.
I'll help you, lady. So this guy is just creating work for later. So he picks up with a shovel. Okay, half or a quarter goes into the bucket, the rest besides the bucket. Great work, hired hand. Great work.
The Lord be with you. What do you need?
How well do you know Blagena?
Blagena? All I know is she's got a mouth on her.
Excuse me?
Whenever she sees me, she always cracks some daft joke. The dafter it is, the more people laugh.
Yeah, because you're daft.
Not that I'd wish anything bad on her, but God forgive me. At least it's been quiet lately.
Look, I really need...
Even this guy gets a sword.
Then ask Zdeněk. He's the one who gives her her duties.
It was good to see you, my
Even this guy gets a sword, but they took my swords, they took my weapons away. That doesn't seem fair at all. Okay, let's read the journal. Try to help Maddie. Put in a good work for Maddie with Benedict. Okay. I met the steward's peculiar wench Maddie. She was writhing in pain and clutching her belly as if the devil himself were dancing in there. Maybe the dry devil. At the infirmary, they panicked instead of helping her. By divine inspiration, I judged that Maddie is suffering from an inflammation of the lower belly brought on by cold. A prayer won't be enough here. I need to find something that will cure the poor girl. I should go and ask Brother Benedict and remind him that our Lord did not shy away from lepers or women. Maybe then he'll give me some medicine for Maddie. Okay, let's do that. You have to be careful about puddles and manure. There's not a lot of manure in here, but we're very close to a city where there's a lot of manure on the streets. And you have to be careful. If you step in it, you get dirty. And you get dirty a lot, let me tell you. Novice Benedict.
I saw you came here with Master Albic. I suppose that would make you his assistant?
Eskimon, I don't think there's a blacksmith inside this monastery, so I can't craft any swords. I couldn't sneak one in. It was a cutscene and they took all my weapons.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. My name is Henry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Benedict the Novice, but I reckon the abbot already told you that.
Yes. He said you would show us to our lodging, as well as the infirmary.
Your room is at the other end of the infirmary. It'll be the door on the left.
Okay.
There's an alchemy workshop in the other room. Master Albic should find everything he needs there. Though if he needs any fresh herbs, there's also the monastery's garden. Brother Joachim, our herbalist, would be more than happy to help him.
Good to know. Thank you.
I need a potion for a girl.
Benedict, I need your help.
You too? Lord in heaven!
It isn't for me. This girl who helps out around the sties has stomach pains.
I see. I told her I can't help her. Not that I don't want to, it's just that I'm not educated in women's issues. Understandably, there aren't many books on the topic in the monastery's library. And to tell you the truth, she was a bit frightening.
This guy.
About her time of the month. She says it hurts when nature calls.
When she needs to poop.
That can affect men just as well as women.
Perhaps, but I still truly don't know how to help. Maybe Master Albic would know, or you can try the monastery's library.
Thanks, brother.
Okay. Ask around the infirmary. Master Albic. It's not this guy. Zacharias. I don't think he knows. A girl has an infection. Can you help her?
Master, there's this girl who caught a chill in her lower passages.
Oh, and she needs to pee.
Can I send it to you?
How did she manage that? Did she raise her skirt for you somewhere there was a draft?
I've got nothing to do with it. She sat down on some cold steps after a hard day's work, and now she's in awful pain.
Well, she should drink as much as she can. It might hurt all the more because of it, but perhaps it will flush out the source of the pain.
Maybe she has kidney stones or something.
But any physician will tell you the best thing for any illness is rest.
That's
quite a wide
Yeah,
variety.
that's not very
You never
specific.
know with women.
Oh
Their
man,
insides are set up like
the misogyny.
each one is different, and only the woman herself knows her way around.
Very helpful. Thanks for nothing, Zacharias. Oh my goodness, this guy. Okay.
You'll have to explain something to me. I expected all sorts in your cell, but jewelry? What's the meaning of it?
You'll have to figure that out. I've already told you more than I should have.
You're getting paid.
That's no help to me.
Did you want me to find the jewelry?
It was all about the jewelry from the start, wasn't it? You sent me to find it.
I didn't send you for anything. You found it on your own.
Okay. Yeah, I think Zacharias, when he said the insides of a woman is like a pantry, I think he is feeling quite hungry and he wants to charge in that pantry. How did you come by that jewelry?
How did you even come by that jewelry?
Honestly, that much I can tell you.
Don't lie, you stole it. You're saying you just found it. Do you get it from someone?
So you got it from someone? Not as a gift, I suppose. Maybe during confession?
You know I can't say any more than I have.
Okay, this guy is getting cysts on his skin. He didn't have them. Don't deny it or I'll tell... Give me another clue.
Please give me another hint. Where next?
I've pointed you far enough. The rest is up to you.
Who would have... don't deny it or I'll tell the abbot everything.
If you don't tell me more, I'll have to go to the abbot.
The abbot can't help here. The only one who can release me from the obligation of silence is the sinner himself.
I see.
Wait, so someone really did steal that jewelry? And you confiscated it? Or they gave it to you during confession?
Those are your words.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Okay. Albich. I need some advice. A girl is sick.
Master, I need your advice. A girl is feeling ill, and you're the only one who might be able to help. It's a bit, unusual.
Another fallen ill. And another girl, no less.
It's not like that. Her belly hurts. She's having trouble with her lower passages.
It seems her lower passages may have caught a chill from sitting on cold steps for too long.
Of course. This is just like the case Trotter of Salerno wrote about. Coldness in the lower abdomen, inflammation of the urinary tract accompanied by sharp pains. This can lead to bladder distension or pelvic congestion.
Aye. It sounds like all that's happening while we're standing here talking about it.
You don't see a case like this every day. I'll have to write down all my findings in detail.
So do you know what to do? You've treated this before?
Let me guess. He's gonna tell me to read a book.
I've never come across something like this. Most women sort out their problems with the help of herb women, whispering into the water and brewing potions according to the stars. Usually, they only come and see a studied physician when it's already too late.
Well, she went to see Benedict, but he seemed even more flustered than she was.
I'm not surprised. Only a handful of physicians have read De Curis Mulierum, even though it has so much knowledge to offer.
Such as?
Such as?
That infertility is not necessarily the fault of women, as has been believed until now.
That's true.
And labor pains? They can be alleviated without endangering the baby struggling to come into the world. The curse of Eve, to which all women are condemned according to the Holy Scriptures, can quite possibly be avoided. Some people cross themselves as soon as they hear it. But I'm telling you, it's groundbreaking.
Revolutionary.
Well, if Maddie ever goes into labor, I'll send her to you.
But she's not pregnant.
But for now, all she needs is to be able to relieve herself in peace.
Of course. This calls for a concoction with soothing and diuretic effects. Here's the recipe. Brew it with care.
Oh,
She should
thank
feel
you.
relief almost immediately, but I've heard it may cause delirium and facial twitching. Like I said, I haven't tried it.
Should I give it?
All right. Thank you.
Anti-inflammatory potion. Okay, we got a recipe, at least. Increases agility and strength in better qualities, increases gained agility and strength experience. Really? Now you're giving them to me? Nettle, valerian, and ginger. Okay, I can do that. Okay, let's craft it right now. Paul, if you want to see this, how it goes, it's very different from Skyrim. It's an entire minigame. So these are my recipes. Okay, I need to look up the proper recipe. But if you know it by heart, you can do it just like that. Of course, my mind is not that good. Okay. And you can craft the saving potions as well. Otherwise, you cannot save the game unless you sleep for a couple of hours in your own bed. Aqua Vitalis, lithium water, chamomile. Where is it? But the artwork, like look, Mentha perfume. Look on the right page. See, I mean, it's everything is beautifully crafted, beautifully drawn out. Like this lead shot gunpowder, and there is a dragon spitting fire on a cauldron. Scattershot powder. Soap. Mandrake decoction. Ooh, there's a pentagram and a naked succubus. Decoction of Saint Roach. Anti-inflammatory potion increases. Okay, you'll need water, a handful of nettle, 2 handfuls of valerian, and a handful of ginger. Yeah, and you can just access your inventory and select them, or you can just press prepare. That means you just put the potions from your inventory. This is my inventory. There are a lot of potions, ingredients. I mean, you have to put them here, and now you have to craft the thing. So I need water. This is my cauldron. This is where I'm going to brew the potion. You have spirits, oil, wine, and water. I need water for this specific potion. Okay. Right now the cauldron is off the fire, so it's not boiling. Grind the nettle and throw it into the cauldron. And I need 1 handful of nettle. So I take the nettle. I put it in the mortar. You use the pestle to grind it. Make gunpowder while drunk. Nonic. You're tricky. Okay, I'll drop it in here. Yes, there is a risk of explosion when making gunpowder while drunk. Okay, it never happened to me, but that's what I heard. Maybe I should save the game, get very drunk and try it. Okay, so I grinded the nettle and threw it into the cauldron using the bellows bowl for 1 turn. Okay, I put it on the fire, I turned the hourglass for 1 turn, and then I push this rope, the net, to use the bellows for extra firepower. Okay, take it off the fire. Take it off the fire right now. Excellent. Now, add the valerian and boil for 2 turns. And I need 2 handfuls of valerian. Add the valerian. 1 hand of valerian. And another one. Now, oh, by the way, I love playing this game in ultra-wide monitor because look, I can see so much more on my peripheral vision. Okay, add the valerian and boil for 2 turns. I added the valerian, I need to boil for 2 turns. Without using the bellows. Use the hourglass for 1 turn. Also, this alchemy contraption here is just amazing. The attention to details. Like, look, the saw thingy. Okay, and the sound effects. Oh man, just love it. Okay, off the fire. Grind the ginger and throw it into the cauldron. Ginger, let's grind this thing as well. Okay, add it to the cauldron. And now I don't have to distill, I just have to pour it. I take an empty vial. Let's pour. Excellent, anti-inflammatory potion.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
It is good. I have a perk that allows me to craft good potions with dried ingredients. Also, Nonik said something interesting. That I should make gunpowder while drunk. I saved the game. Now, time for us to get drunk. Let's drink a beer. Let's drink some mead, some schnapps, and some wine. We're gonna be very drunk very soon. We might even pass out. Okay. You can see down there, the drunkenness increases. Moonshine gets you drunk the fastest. We probably... This is the positive phase of drunkenness. There is also a negative phase. And I think we need to go into the negative phase of drunkenness. Hopefully I can still read. Should I pop a moonshine? Or it might be too much. So many potions in my inventory. Yeah. I told you I'm a Grandmaster Alchemist. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get drunk. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. It's gonna be very loud. We're gonna blow up the... Okay, now we're in the negative phase of drunkenness. Should I pop in another beer? Heck, why not? Okay, start alchemy. When you're drunk, you're really drunk in this game. Okay. Let's try and find that. Also, my vision is starting to get very blurry. And we poop ourselves. We fart. When you're drunk. Moonshine. Aesop. No, 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 no. Where's the gunpowder thingy? I saved the game. We're definitely gonna have to load because probably we're gonna blow up. Fever tonic, where's the line? Oh. This one. Water, saltpeter, sulfur. Okay, water. Grind the sulfur and saltpeter and add them to the cauldron. Saltpeter. There. And what? Sulfur. Grind them. Okay. Nice. Add them to the cauldron. Now let's boil it for 2 turns. One turn. Second turn. Saltpeter, I think they obtain it from pee. From horse pee or human pee. Okay, grind the charcoal and add it to the cauldron. They didn't use iron, they used lead. For bullets. Okay. Sorry about that. It's Henry's fault, not me, not mine. Okay, we're about to blow, I think. Bowl for another 2 turns. Very well. We're making dynamite. I wonder when is it gonna blow? When I pour it? Well, I don't think it needs to be poured, right? Okay, and now pour into a mortar and grind. How do I pour into a mortar? Oh, like this. And the grinding process is gonna blow. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Is it gonna blow? Yeah. Making gunpowder while drunk was not a very good idea. Okay, so we saw this game over screen. Nice. Okay, so we're not gonna repeat that. But as you saw, yeah, it's a very realistic game. Okay, now I'm very curious. Should I just give the potion to that lady, or should I go?
God be with you. God be with you.
Fine, tell me more about yourself.
Tell me more about yourself.
I can try. What would you like to know?
Have you ever been with a woman? Because it doesn't look like.
How did you get to the monastery?
Well, I walked. Or do you mean why I entered the abbey?
I'm more interested in that.
Very well. My parents are long dead, but I have 3 older brothers as well as 2 sisters. That is, I had 3, but one of them didn't live to see her first birthday. Nonetheless, I was born 6th. You see, I'm not a fighter, so I didn't join the army, and after paying for my sister's weddings, I couldn't afford to go to university.
So you had no choice?
Something like that. But I'm happy to be here. In just under 2 years, I've learnt many things. Perhaps the Lord will provide, and one day I'll be in charge of the entire hospital.
What did you do before?
What did you do before you joined the abbey?
When my parents were still alive, I cared for them. And when they died, I started my postulancy.
What did you care them for?
Why did you have to care for them? You have a lot of siblings.
My sisters got married, my brothers left to search for work, and we never saw them again. My parents had nobody else left.
It was kind of you to take on that responsibility.
I didn't think of it as a responsibility. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
So you were with your parents until they...
Until they died. It was really challenging for me. But I feel it helped me discover my calling.
Caring for the sick, you mean?
Yes.
Why do you work at the infirmary?
Why do you work at the infirmary, of all places?
It's my divine calling.
What do you mean divine calling?
What do you mean, divine calling?
The Lord chose me to become a healer, but He allowed me to learn through life and discover things for myself.
Your divine calling is emptying bedpans. How did you discover it? I'm not gonna be rude to him.
How did you discover you were supposed to become a healer?
I came to realize diseases don't cause me fear or aversion, or compassion for that matter.
Well, that's not good.
Isn't that natural? When you see someone suffering, you shouldn't just be completely indifferent.
Imagine you have a stoneworker with a crushed foot come in, bones poking out and bleeding like a stuck pig. Is it better to comfort him, or to decide in time that he'll probably lose the foot anyway, tourniquet the wound, and go and get a saw?
Probably you should do both. You're a bit frightening. Sounds like you're in the right place.
You're scaring me a bit, to tell the truth.
You're not the first person to say that, but don't think I particularly enjoy cutting off limbs or bleeding people. I'm just good at it.
Okay. Are you happy living in an abbey? So you're a psychopath.
How's life in the abbey?
You're expecting me to complain, aren't you? I'm perfectly happy with a routine life. You eat from the same bowls at the same table every morning. Prayer is at the same time every day. And I fall asleep in the same bed every night. What more could you want?
Wounded soldiers. For you to cut their limbs off. You psycho. What if I needed to be healed? I certainly wouldn't come to you.
If I ever need my wounds treated...
You chop my fingers off.
Of course. It's my job after all. I'm here most days, so you know where to find me.
I think I need some treating.
Is that so? You don't seem to be suffering too much. Forgive me, I have much to do.
Very well.
God be with you.
Okay. Okay, let's go and help that lady, but... Search the library. I think I should search the library. So, I got out. Should go left. And there's E, Librarian Crispin, and search the library. This way. Also, I'm playing on hardcore difficulty. That means I do not see on the minimap where I am located. I have to figure it out by myself. Let me tell you, sometimes it's not easy. I've enjoyed it so far. Okay, so I got outside here through that, and I'm currently somewhere here, and I should go this way. Yeah, D. I want to search the library. Oh, this is just someone's room. Yeah, the library. Nice. There's a lot of reading in this game. Lending records. Oh. Saints Miracle of Purse, Brother Yaroslav Return. Oh, the books that he lended. Okay. I am looking for... what book was I looking for? Probably one that I didn't read yet. Decameron. Oh, I like this one. Here begins the book called the Decameron, also known as the Archprocuresses, which contains 100 tales told over 10 days by 7 ladies and 3 young men. I don't think it's gonna be the full book, right? Because it's a very thick book. Anyway, in these tales you may find joyful as well as sorrowful stories of love, along with many adventures that took place both in these times and in days long past. When the aforementioned ladies come to read them, they shall be able to draw equal parts amusement and sound advice from the jesters therein. And there is such advice discern not only that they ought to avoid, but also what they ought to follow. And I believe these stories shall surely ease all sorrow. Should it come to pass, and may God grant that it does, let them give thanks for it to Amor, who freed me from his bonds and thus allowed me to... The Decameron. I learned a new thingy. I should have pressed tab. The Decameron. Is it in general or in society? This is my codex. The Decameron is a collection of 100 novels written by Italian Renaissance writer Giovanni Boccaccio between 1348 and 1353. We are currently in 1402. The individual stories are written in the form of narratives by 10 people, 3 men and 7 women who fled Florence, beautiful city by the way, I've visited, it's awesome. I think it's the most beautiful city in Italy, to the countryside to escape the plague and pass the time by telling stories for 10 days. The individual stories are often humorous, satirical, or romantic to the point of being erotic. The work is critical of medieval asceticism and mocks the church. It places greater emphasis on the individual. Despite its popularity, the book was later banned by the church for its anti-church stance and was one of the first books to be included in the Index Librarium Prohibitorum, a list of banned literature. In some cases, it was burned along with other books. It is one of the most important works of the Italian Renaissance, which influenced and inspired a number of other authors, including Geoffrey Chaucer, with his book, The Canterbury Tales. I read that one as well. Okay, there are a lot of books in here. It's gonna take me a while to find the one I'm looking for. Okay, the books that don't have an asterisk near them. Librarian Crispin. Argonautica. Okay. Papal Schism.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Oh, you scared me, man. I thought he was gonna say, Jesus Christ, you stole a book. Oh, the first one, the Physica, thank you. And the 4th volume. Nice. Canzoniere. More Italian books. What the heck? It says Kitty Kitty.
Kitty. Kitty.
Okay. Legenda Aurea, collection of stories from the lives of saints. Okay. Rob. Maybe I should save the game. Oh, it's that thing.
Why are you rummaging around over there, you dirty thief?
Sorry, man. Is he gonna be upset? Oh yeah, he's definitely... fine. Okay, I understand. He saw me. I don't want to be in trouble. I could just say I'm sorry, and hopefully he'll forgive me. But I'd rather not take the risk. Dude, where is the book I'm looking for? No. Is it... I think they're the same, yeah, on this other side. Fine. The Rose Garden,
This book might have something about Maddie's troubles.
The Rose Garden. The Maidens War 1. I didn't read that one. I only read The Maidens War 2. Czech campaign in Lombardy. Oh yeah, with the Milanese one. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, now let's find a good place to sit down and read. Maybe drink something, some fine wine. While drinking, while reading. Do we have any good wine? Monastery Secret. Ooh. 4 nourishment. 10 alcohol. Heck yeah, a renowned wine with a refined taste. Glug, 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 glug. Argonautica. Okay, I'm gonna have to read them all. The last one is the one that interests me the most. Apollonius Rhodius. Beginning with you, Phoebe, I will recount the famous deeds of ancient men who at the command of King Peleus sailed through the mouth of the Pontus with their ship Argo to find the golden fleece and perform many heroic deeds. Once upon a time, there lived in the Greek city of Iolcus a usurper, Elias, who seized power, dethroned the rightful heir, and did not recognize the claims of his own son Jason. When Jason came to find him, as the prophecy said, wearing only one sandal, Pelias recognized that he was the one who would kill him. Therefore, he set a condition for relinquishing his power, which was to obtain the golden ram's fleece from Colchis across the eastern sea. Jason had a large, sturdy ship built for himself with 50 oars, such as had never been seen before, and he named it Argo. For his crew, he chose only the most excellent men, including the strong men Heracles and Castor, the kings Meleager and Telamon, the legendary singer Orpheus, the ship's doctor Asclepius, the seer Idmon, the helmsman Tiphys, and many other renowned heroes. On their long voyage, they encountered many dangers from gods, giants, and sea monsters, and fought many battles, where the heads of tyrants of barbarian realms from the dawn of time, when God walked among men, fell. When God still walked among men, fell. When the ship anchored in Colchis, the local king JEDI promised Jason the Golden Fleece in exchange for a very difficult task. He had to plow a field with wild bulls, with metal hooves, sow it with dragon's teeth, and slay the undead soldiers that would arise from them by evening. With the help of his friends and the beautiful king's daughter Medea, Jason accomplished all this. JEDI, however, was treacherous, so Jason had to steal the fleece and flee to the sea with Medea. The Colchians pursued him, but he managed to escape though he lost many of his comrades in the process. Upon returning to Iolcus, Jason presented King Pelias with the golden fleece, but Pelias still refused to give up the throne. Then Jason hardened his heart, and with the sorceress Medea poisoned his rival. However, this act did not pay off well for them. Medea lost her love for Jason, and he became an outcast on his ship Argo until the ship itself brought about his end. Thus goes the story of Argonautica, written by Apollonius Rhodius. Sounds like Xena the Princess, one of Xena the Princess's story, or Hercules. Collection of stories from the lives of saints. Jacobus de Voragine. In the city of Selena, in Libya, there was a lake as vast as the sea. The dragon lived there, and each day it came forth and devoured the people. Well, how many people were there? If this happened every day. Anyway, to be rid of it, they gave it 2 sheep daily. When there were no sheep, they gave it 1 person instead. At last the lot fell upon the daughter of the king. As she was led to the lake, she prayed for salvation, and so St. George, Knight of Christ, came. I actually had St. George's sword. It's the best one. In Aeterna Nomine. That was written on the sword with red gold inlaid. When he learned what was happening, he said, "Do not be afraid, daughter. In the name of Christ, I shall save you." When the dragon rose from the lake, George made the sign of the cross, gripped his spear, and with a cry in God's name struck the beast. The dragon fell, though it still breathed. Was this a crocodile? Anyway, George tied its neck with the girl's belt, and she led it like a lamb. The people were afraid, but George said, "Do not be afraid. Believe in Christ, and you shall be saved." The king and the people were baptized, over 20,000 souls, and where the dragon fell, a church of the Virgin Mary was built. From beneath the altar, a spring burst forth with water that healed the sick. Thus St. George vanquished the beast not only in body, but also in spirit. Nice little story there. The Maiden's War. And how it all began. Very interesting, because I didn't find this book. I only found the 2nd volume in the whole Kuttenberg area. Upon the death of Princess Libuse, the maidens who had enjoyed her accompaniment found that they were no longer held in the great esteem they had once enjoyed. They recalled how their princess had ruled over the male part of their tribe, and when the menfolk said unto them, "Hark! You have ruled over us, we have bowed before you, and now you seem as sheep that have gone astray." Their anger rose greatly, and the anger of the women and maidens having caught fire, the females of the tribe took up spears and swords and waged war against men under the command of Vlasta, Libuse's attendant of the highest standing. On her command they built the castle at Devon, and then dispersed through the land to call into service all women to wage war against their husbands and brothers. Yet hardly a soul took them seriously, and it was with great mirth that the man did observe these girls taking up arms and learning to saddle horses. Okay. However, Premisil, the wise ruler that he was, did not find merriment in these actions and warned his men to broker a peace. His warnings were not heeded, however, and they set out to Devon in great merriment. But alas, the women did not flee. With Vlasta in their lead, they charged out of the gate, chainmail on their bodies, helmets on their heads, and spears aimed to kill. "If we allow ourselves to be vanquished," called out Vlasta, "it will be then that the men shall laugh at us. We shall become their servants and slaves. For it is better to die than to give up. Strike at a man, at each and every one, be he brother or father." That was Vlasta's voice, by the way. "And the Furies then did set upon them until 300 men lay dead in their own blood, and the rest had fled." Okay, Vlasta was a savage. When news of this victory had spread throughout the land, other women did not falter and came straight forth to Devon, and hence the men were greatly aggrieved at home, for they were alone. And they were aggrieved on the battlefield as well, for the women gave them no quarter, sparing neither brother nor father. Nice. I read the second part. If you want to see it, you'll have to watch my full playlist, because I don't know in what episode I read the second part, and I'm not gonna read it again right now, because we need to help this lady. Written at the Rose Garden, written for the instructions and amusement of those who care for the weaker sex. Yeah, they should call it the fairer sex, not the weaker sex. That's misogyny. The Rose Garden, women's health. On belly aches and other hardships of a woman's life, selected from old and more recent manuscripts, one popular among midwives, herbalists, and masters of the medical arts. Some parts are sound, the rest should be read as a cautionary tale and for amusement. How to know a woman is with child, and how to bring it out. Oh man, I don't want to read this. This is unchristian-like. The signs that... Oh, is it about giving birth? Then it's okay. The signs that a woman has conceived after knowing her husband. Number 1. Her face changes with pimples and pox. The flowers of her month ceases. The flower of her month ceases. Yeah, so she doesn't have a period anymore, obviously. Her husband's rod of Adam is dry and without seed. Yeah, the swimmers are... Okay. She swoons and feels queasy after wine. Maybe she shouldn't drink while she's pregnant. She grows very sluggish. Her left teeth darkens, and if all things seem foul for her, she has conceived a daughter. Oh my goodness. The knowledge of the Middle Ages. So if her left teeth darkens, it's a daughter. Otherwise, it's a boy. Oh my goodness. Labor pains belong to a woman as the legacy of Eve's sin, yet still the worst of it may be eased. Have her sneeze by means of powdered pepper, and the child will swift forward. Mix cat fat. You mean you have to kill a cat and get its fat? Oh my goodness, this is barbaric. With saffron and rub it on the woman well. It helps prevent a sagging, wrinkled belly. Okay. Let's look for another remedy. On bouts of melancholy. Women who show sorrow, or worse, begin to think. So if a woman is depressed and she's sorrow, maybe she's weeping for someone, that's bad, but it's all right. If she begins to think, oh my goodness, that's worse, that's the worst thing that ever happened to mankind. Often feel a tightness in their innards. Let them taste the decoction of St. John's wort with a little valerian, and they'll soon be merry again. If not, a light lashing. Are you kidding me? A light lashing with a hazel switch will do. It cleanses both blood and wit. So you just have to beat the woman if she's depressed? Okay. I don't think this is the remedy she needs. On the teachings of the wise Lady Trotta of Salerno. This physician, oh scandal, held without shame that barrenness is not always the woman's fault. Some men, it seems, are richer in pride than in seed. To protect her honor, a woman who is not a maiden may, before her wedding night, place a leech in her privy parts to fool the bridegroom's judgment. A leech? What? Oh my goodness, I don't want to know. Probably this one. On inflammation of the lower passages. Yes, finally. Lady Trotta further stated that pain in the lower innards is not a punishment from God, but an ailment that ought to be treated. After sitting on cold stone, improper washing, or overly vigorous love-making, inflammation may occur. It can be recognized thus. Sharp tugging and cutting pain in the groin, pain in the loins and kidneys. Yeah, she probably has kidney stones. Anyway. When trying to pass water, P, it burns, nothing comes out, and when it does, it's with much pain and anger. For such troubles, a decoction against inflammation must be administered. You will need water, a handful of nettle, 2 of valerian, and 1 of ginger. Grind the nettle, then add to the cauldron. Using the bellows, boil for 1 turn. Add in the valerian, then boil for 2 turns. Grind the ginger and add it to the cauldron. Finally, pour the portion and serve. Without delay, for the sooner the better. See, if I didn't talk with Albach, then I should have just took a piece of paper and write this thing down, or maybe take a screenshot of the monitor and then do the potion manually. On windiness of the entrails and other fermentations of the belly. Flatulence, it means. When a woman's belly swells like a bellows, the fault oft lies in poor digestion. Winds press beneath the ribs, stab the loins, gurgle and harden the whole gut. To calm such storms, a clyster of lukewarm linseed oil is advised, followed by a digestive decoction. Brew it by boiling a handful of mint with 2 handfuls of crushed chamomile in spirits.
Sometimes I regret learning to read. The greatest miracle of medicine is that women have even survived this.
Henry, if haste is needed, apply a hot cloth and then get out of the way. Because she's gonna fart. But this one, on the teachings of wise Lady Trotta Salerno, this is awful. I mean, imagine being wedded to a woman and she puts a leech on your privy parts. Talking about yanking the pizzle. On the evil morals of Bohemia. Yeah, I read this thing. Okay. Let's find the lady and give her the potion. Problem is, I'm on this side and she's on the other side. So I should cross the courtyard into the big church. Maybe avoid the big church.
Good day to you.
To you as well. Yeah, I'm beginning. Oh, I'm in the big church. Can I get on the other side? Laborer and monk. More monks praying. Oh. Okay, let's find the lady and cure her as soon as possible.
That's just embarrassing.
Save. My lady, about your ailment. I'll give you something for it. Could you be expecting? Could it be? Okay, let me ask.
I read that when a woman is in a blessed state, she can feel all sorts of ways. Can you rule that out?
Me? In a blessed state? Here? Well, the men around here won't even let me into the infirmary, let alone their bed.
Okay, I'm glad you're not pregnant. Could it be from drinking too much? Thinking too much.
Listen, Maddie. It might all just be from you thinking about things too much. It makes your insides to tense up and cause you pain.
Great. Another bloke who thinks a girl's head is just for show.
No, this applies to everyone. I read it in a book. And empty head means a happy gut.
Some
The-
folks
the-
around
the
here
stupid-
must have
this
had
thing
it
I've ever
since
heard.
the day they were born then. This is something else. All thinking does is make my arse hurt.
You're... what?
Well, because thinking makes me run my mouth, and Zdeněk gives me a canning for it.
Oh, I see. I'll give you something for
About
it.
that medicine.
Tell me you've got good news. I feel like I'm being ripped in half.
Okay, not this one, because it makes her poop and throw up. This one, anti-inflammatory potion.
Here. If it's as strong as it smells, you'll be back in fine fettle in no time.
By all the saints, bless you. That looks like just the potion to set me right. Foy. It smells like you boiled an old boot with rotten garlic.
No.
But what have I got to lose? Hang on. It's really settling down.
Does it still hurt?
Not much. Kind of like a farmhand's pay. Oh, this is lovely. Lad, you saved my life. If there were more men like you, there'd be less crying girls in the world. Sweet Mother Mary, what a relief. Finally, my insides don't feel like they're on fire.
Nice, a beautiful quest, and with a beautiful ending. Lady, Valerie, do you have problems with your innards? Let me consult them.
Apparently they took Blagena to the...
Good day to you too, Maddie. How are you feeling?
Thank heavens you're feeling at least a bit better. By the way, now that you're conscious, could you tell me something about Blagena?
Poor soul. It burned like the devil's breath for me, but her... She's renting a room in Purgatory. Why do you want to know?
I'm helping Master Albic find out what's wrong with her.
Well, then I won't be much help. But try the steward. He knows her better. Only he's a bit cross now that we both fell in. He says he lost 4 hands on the farm. I told him, you only use your own hands to scratch your chin. That I know. But you might at least have a soul. And do you know what he said? He said, you can't dig up turnips with souls. He's a swine.
Not exactly a warm soul then. But thanks. I'll give him a try.
See you later, my friend. What a
Later.
mess.
Let's try this again.
Okay. We should speak with the librarian or with Steward Zdeněk. He's around here somewhere.
Good day to you.
Greetings.
Ah, this guy. Man, we need to save again. We need to eat something. Also, food gets spoiled. So there's no point in saving it. Just consume it.
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about Blagena?
You're Zdeněk, right? They say you're the steward here. I need to find out something about Blagena.
She's lying in the infirmary. What's it to you?
She's in a bad way. Master Albic is treating her, but to work out what's wrong, I need to know what she's been doing lately.
Oh, I see. That's different. What do you want to know, then?
What does Blagena do?
What sort of work does Blagena usually do?
All sorts. She's a maid, so she does whatever needs doing.
Did she go to the monastery?
Did she ever go into the monastery?
What would she do there? Women aren't allowed in. But she still manages to get where she's not allowed.
What do you mean by that?
It'll sound terrible with her being sick now.
Whatever it is, out with it.
I think she's been stealing. Lately, food's been going missing from the pantry. And she and I are the only ones with a key. I was just about to throw her out, but then she fell ill.
Would she have stolen any jewelry Where does she sleep?
Where does Blazena sleep? I'd like to take a look at her room.
What for? How do I know you won't nick something?
Excuse me? I can bring Master Albic here if you like, but he's got better things to do. Like saving Blazena and the others.
All right, no need to shout. Blazena sleeps in the house across from the church, like most of the help. When you enter, go through the door on the right, then up the stairs. Her bed and chest are by the window.
I'll take a look there if that's all right. Who was Blazena closest with here?
She shared a room with Valerie. I had to separate them more than once so they'd stop chatting and get to work.
And how do I recognise Valerie?
I know her.
She's the only blonde among the maids.
Where can I find her?
Where do I find Valerie?
That's her, standing over there. But listen, don't tell her what I suspect. She might take it the wrong way.
Thanks.
Eased up a bit.
Valerie.
Did Zdeněk come and see you?
No. Was he supposed to? I don't think so.
Good afternoon, sir.
I need to find something out about Blazena. And they say you know her better than anyone.
Well, we share a room, but we're not that close, really. Why?
I'm helping the physician treating her, and anything I find out could help. I spoke to the steward, but he wasn't very helpful.
Zdeněk? I don't know. I doubt I'll tell you anything he hasn't already.
Why are you so tense?
What is it? Why are you suddenly on edge?
When Blazena fell ill, I was there. I sleep right next to her. What if I caught it too?
Don't pretend. You were calm until I said your steward sent me.
Shh! Quiet!
What is it?
I'll tell you something, but not in front of him. If he heard, he'd skin me alive.
I'll speak to the abbot. I'll protect you. Don't look very knightly.
As long as I'm here, he won't touch you. You've got nothing to fear.
That's just it. You're not here forever. One day you'll leave, and then what'll happen to me?
I don't think Zdeněk will forget about me so easily.
All right then. What did Zdeněk tell you about Blazena?
Not much.
Not much, really. Just that she's a maid and all that. That's why I was hoping you'd tell me more.
Did he try telling you she's a thief?
And is she?
That scoundrel. I knew he'd try feeding you lies.
How do you know Zdeněk is lying?
How can you be so sure Zdeněk lied to me?
Because I caught him red-handed. I saw him going through Blazena's things. Her chest.
I think he was looking for something.
Maybe. I saw him take something out of her chest.
What did he take from the chest?
Do you know exactly what he took?
No. It was already getting dark, and the bastard's quick with his hands. But it must have been something small.
Maybe
Right
some
after that,
jewelry.
he slipped out and went down into the cellar outside.
Where does Zdeněk
Do
sleep?
you know where Zdeněk sleeps? Maybe I should have a look.
We live in the same house. Me and Blazena sleep upstairs. He's got a bed in the kitchen downstairs, just opposite the door.
And what sort of cellar is it?
The entrance is in the yard, under the stairs. There's food down there, but mainly that's where the monastery wine is kept. There are a few rooms down there, and only Zdeněk has a key to some of them.
Sounds like a perfect place to stash stolen goods.
Why would he make it up?
But why would Zdeněk lie about Blazena stealing?
I don't know what went on between them, but lately he's been giving her a hard time. I think he wants to get rid of her.
Now? When poor Blazena's ill?
That's just grist to his mill. The poor lass can't even defend herself, and he wants to take advantage of it.
So he's the real thief. Why would he want to get rid of her?
Why would the steward want to get rid of an ordinary maid?
Isn't it enough that he's a scoundrel? Maybe he fancied her and she laughed in his face. Serves him right.
Did Blazena have a suitor?
Did Blazena have a sweetheart?
That? I'm not entirely sure.
So someone's been sniffing round her?
I only ever saw her once, chatting cheerfully in the doorway of the monastery with some monk.
Monks aren't supposed to talk to women, right?
And I haven't told anyone but you about it, and you keep it to yourself too. Blazena's got it hard enough as it is.
Where did Blazena go wrong?
Where did Blazena usually go around the monastery?
All over.
Right, but that doesn't help me. Where did only she go?
Zdeněk gave her the pantry key, so she was the only one who had access to it.
And where is that pantry?
That same cellar I already told you about. The one I saw Zdeněk run into.
That'll do for now. I'll take a look in that cellar and see what I can find.
Right, but how is all this supposed to help Blažena get better?
Well, to be honest, I don't know myself. But Master Albik said to find out what I can.
And how is Blažena doing?
Honestly, not good. She'll be fine.
Honestly, it's not looking good. She's burning with fever and spends most of the time rambling.
Poor girl. I'll pray for her. Let's hope she recovers. I miss her high spirits. And her laugh. Without her, it's so horribly quiet here.
Take care then.
Good day.
Okay, time to investigate further. Search Blažena's room, G. Okay, said it should be upstairs. I'm gonna check her room first. And then this guy's room. First I need to go upstairs.
Sweet Mother Mary, what a relief. Finally, my insides don't feel like they're on fire.
Let me give you a piece of advice. Stay away from those laborers working on the monastery.
Not much. Nothing. Okay, just some rats. Maybe in the hay. Is there anything interesting in the hay? Maybe I shouldn't bring a torch near this dry hay, or it's all gonna burn up. Okay. Okay, there's nothing in here. But there might be something in here. Aha, that's a key to the pantry. And some lockpicks and...
Suspiciously much for a common maid.
God be with you.
Maybe that guy put the coin here. I'm not gonna steal the bread. Okay. Oh, this is a weapon. It's quite damaged. But it's a weapon nonetheless.
Greetings. That was a close call.
Let me check his room. Can steal food. Hopefully nobody will see me. A batter axe. Not much around here. A knife.
Mary, what a relief. Finally, my insides don't feel like they're on fire.
Okay, maybe in the pantry. Onions, I don't need onions. Should I cook anything? No. I should eat something. 91. 20. Provides 10 is too much. 23. Cracklings. Cracklings, I could eat some cracklings. Nice. Okay. I got the key, that's what is important. A lot of onions around here. Guess people love their onions. I would like to visit the pantry. Okay. No one's looking. The cellar. Uh-oh, the music changed. Noise 37, visibility. Oh, this is much better. I don't want to be spotted by anyone. Key to JEDI. Aha, into the wine cellar. Nice. What do we have here? Inspect the barrels.
Barrels from Lorca.
Lorca? Oh, Lorets. Oh, the Kuttenberg ones. Thanks for all the wine. Oh, it's the other monastery. The Lorets one. Onions. When I have some schnapps, no. Bacon. Don't steal the bacon. Sauerkraut, yeah, I like the sauerkraut. Huh. Nothing out of the ordinary around here. Apples are good. Lockpicks. Interesting. Why would there be lockpicks around here? I wonder. Inspect it.
A lot of water. What's Stanyek using it for?
Maybe he's turning it into wine. Or maybe he's washing something. The plot thickens. Ah. What do we have here? Is it blood?
Someone's been hammering these barrels shut.
A war hammer.
Empty wine barrel. Of course. Now I get it. Steward Zdenyek's watering down the monastery wine. If the abbot found out about this, he'd throw him out.
I'm going to check.
The lady who said I'm gonna check, she probably found out that I stole something, and I think I'm gonna be in trouble. What should I do? I should speak to Zdenyek again, see if I can get anything more out of him. Zdenyek. Time to confess, buddy. 23 charisma. Why is my charisma so low? Yeah. Probably because I'm dirty. What happens if I were to apply some perfume? For example, this one increases my charisma by 10. Nice. Zdenyek.
I know you're watering down the monastery wine.
I beg your pardon?
Don't act like you didn't hear. You know exactly what I meant.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should lie down.
I saw your cellar.
What? But no one's allowed down there.
And I know exactly why. Now we're gonna have a little chat.
All right. But not here. Come with me, if anyone heard you.
I'm not going anywhere. Where are we going? Because he wants to fight, probably.
I'm not going anywhere with you. We're talking here and now.
Oh, come on.
No, come on.
Shh, not so loud.
What, you don't want anyone to hear? Then talk.
All right, I won't say another word. Just stop shouting. So what the hell do you want from me? Coin?
Why did you lie about Blazena? What did you take from Blazena?
What did you take from Blazena's chest?
Take? Me?
Don't deny it. They saw you rummaging through her things.
What's Blazena got to do with all this anyway? Did that bitch tell you something?
Don't insult her.
Don't speak about her like that. You hear me? The poor girl might die. And anyway, why would she tell me anything?
Because she figured it out too. One time I forgot to lock the cellar door behind me and she caught me at it.
So that's why you lied about her? So no one would believe her if she gave you away? You're a right bastard. You know that?
Go to hell.
So what did you take from her chest then?
I found a key in her chest.
What key? What's it for?
It's for the monastery cellar.
You mean your cellar?
No, it's the key to the cellar under the monastery.
But how would Blazena get something like that? Women aren't even allowed in the monastery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Christ. And that's all you know?
That's it, I swear.
Then give me the key.
I don't have it on me.
So where is it?
It's hidden, where I keep the silver from the watered wine. I figured you'd want something in return for keeping quiet.
What? That's exactly what I thought. I just want the key.
Keep the silver. I just want the key.
Really? Then it seems we have a deal. Come with me.
Should I equip a weapon?
Apparently they took Blazena to the infirmary.
Aye, so I've heard.
What's the matter with her?
She had a
Are we gonna fight? Do you want a warhammer to your face? I think I already took the key, didn't I? Ooh, look at this hops farm. Or is it? Are these grapes? Is it the wine? No, it's hops. It's definitely hops. Could you move any slower? And why are there so many rats in this monastery? Reminds me about the Blakedale Innocence.
I don't want to shout here.
He is definitely gonna want to fight.
So where's the key?
Here it is. Just like I promised. Wait! Promise me you won't tell the abbot about the wine. He'd have me hanged, or kicked out if I'm lucky. But if I stay here at the monastery, I could be useful to you.
How useful?
As the steward, I can get all sorts. Lockpicks and other handy things.
Should I report him or not? What do you say, Eskimon? What do you say, chat? Should I report him or not? I won't protect you. I won't report you. Or I'll think about it. Well, this looks like my medieval dynasty previously. Down a lot of beer. Let's go with I'll think about it.
We'll see. I'll think about it. But now clear off.
Steward. Reputation lost. Why did he bring me all over here? Just could have given me the key and be done with it. He just said he can give me stuff, but do I need stuff? Because I have plenty of stuff. I don't really need anything else. Yeah, I have a conscience. That's why I'm not stealing hops, because hops are good for beer. Okay, Okay, at some point I should go back into the cellar, Caved-in crypt ceiling. No, stairs to the cellar. Because I found a door there. Let's speak with the librarian. Should I speak with the librarian first? Or should I check the cellar? I feel like I should check the cellar. Oh, there's an arena here. Okay, I don't have time for that now.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Yeah, hops look like this, but it's only the, hops have, it's called sexual dimorphism, meaning the hops plant has both male and female flowers, and for beer you only use the female flowers. It's what gives beer its distinctive taste. Should I? I don't need this thing, drop it. This thing as well. Might as well just save and try to pick that lock. This looks like a very rusty lock. Oh, look at this church, man, it's huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, hops can poison a human if eaten raw.
Open our hearts, our minds. What's that pleasant scent?
Monk Celestine. Monk. I can pray here. Can I check the underground? Should I go up? Ah, I don't think I can go down there just yet. No way, we're up here. Nice. Imagine dropping a bucket like this on someone's head. Ouch. Did I take damage? Nope. I thought I might jump over there. It's just a different entrance. Okay. No. Don't mind me. Eskimo said, my father once wanted to grow hops in our garden, but we decided on just growing other fruits and made 500 liters of wine. Yeah. I think wine's better than beer. I don't know why I can't drink beer. My brother, on the other hand, loves beer. He says, he always keeps telling me I should drink more beer. I should drink beer. He says it's good for you.
Are your pockets stuffed with wildflowers?
Yes, they are. Okay, lay brother.
Careful.
This is where Sigismund sit on this huge throne.
Interesting.
Interesting, indeed. probably Otto von Burgo and Markwart sat there.
Hail!
Hail to you too. 50 liters of wine, yeah. Excerpts from Legend of Saint Christianus. Oh, the library is here. Crypt. Okay, so I'm here near the let me check the stairs. Ah.
Oh, another cistern. And I still don't know where that water is coming from. Here in the middle of the monastery.
I mean, you can make alcohol of anything that ferments. You can even make it out of bananas. No. Hops is dangerous to handle, plus people could steal it and we would be responsible for it most likely. Plus, I think I have allergies to such things, so it would be a risk either way. I see now. But I think you made a good decision to put the grape wine and make wine. Wine's healthier anyway, especially red wine.
Huh. What's that nice smell?
I thought you were under an oath to keep silence, but now I see you speak. Okay, probably people. Oh, they read here as well. Revetarium Minorum, already read that. But I don't know how it tasted, as my older brother has and took advantage of all of it. I read that Kuttenberg water was so poisoned by silver farming during the 14th century that they had to bring water from other places. Oh. My aunt made wine out of rice, and damn, that was well made. Okay, I think I'm going further away than I should. Okay, a turnip. That's considered stealing.
That smell. Where's it coming from?
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Where's the entrance again? This is the... No, this is the entrance somewhere around here. No, this is the library. The entrance to the cellar is here. Nice. And that locked door was here. Now I have the key. Uh-oh.
Hey! How did you get in here? And who are you?
Monk Voitir.
The one asking you. What is this place? Christ's precious passion. May the Lord forgive us.
Forgive you for what? And who even are you?
Wojtek. We were writing a book here. All of us.
What? What book?
What book are you talking about?
Brother Yaroslav was translating a book called The Decameron in the scriptorium. And once he'd finished that, he started working down here. When Yaroslav started translating the Decameron, he soon realized what it was really about. He became afraid that if Brother Crispin, or, God forbid, the abbot, found out, they'd forbid him to continue the translation. They might even have the book destroyed. What a loss that would be. So once he'd finished the translation, he hid it down here instead.
I see. Eskimon, I'm sorry your brother drank all the wine. At least he should have shared some of it with you, or maybe split it 50-50. What was Yaroslav working on down here?
So, Yaroslav was working on something new down here?
The Decameron left a strong impression on him. He decided to write a book of his own, in the same spirit, to celebrate what is as valuable to man as love, or the spiritual life. He later asked Brother Ernest and me to work on the book together.
What did Yaroslav want to write about?
And what exactly did Yaroslav want to write about?
About humor, wit, laughter. About everything that can make a person laugh.
Why, that's a wall. I like that.
Oh, I like that. I enjoy a good laugh just about any time.
Then you and he would have got on well. Yaroslav believed that a sense of humor could help a person in hard times just as much as strong faith could.
Isn't that blasphemy? That's true.
There's something to that. Who knows how I'd have ended up if I hadn't been able to laugh at myself from time to time.
Just like Yaroslav said, laughter and humor are gifts from our Lord, among the mightiest. But the brothers probably wouldn't see it that way. That's why we met and worked in secret. Sometimes we'd write all night, other times we'd get into heated debates. And sometimes we just tried to outdo each other with witty sayings.
So, basically you were sitting down here telling jokes all night?
Among other things, but mostly we were working.
But he drank 50 liters of wine. Oh my god. I guess, yeah, you said with his friends, I see. Tell me one of your jokes, monk.
Go on then. Tell me one of the jokes you came up with.
Now? All right then. All right. Here's one. Do you know why monks lie down in the meadow among the sheep? Because they're waiting for the good shepherd.
Tell me another joke.
Tell me another one.
Why doesn't the monastery's rooster crow? Because he's taken a vow of silence too.
Tell me another one.
Henry's in pain.
When someone robs a storeroom full of pulses, but then repents and puts everything back. Appeasement.
Like so happy about them. He's so proud of them.
Tell me another one.
So I went to see the apothecary, but I didn't like him at all.
Where's the joke?
Totally apathetic.
Tell me another one.
How does an astrologer flag down a wagon?
No idea.
By his sign.
Tell me another one.
The brothers are praying when suddenly the candle goes out. The novice gasps, "It's a sign." The older brother says, "Yes, that someone's breathing too hard."
I'll try one more.
Tell me another one.
The kitchen lad complains to his master. "The cellar's terribly damp. How do you know?" asks the master. And the lad replies, "Yesterday, a fish got caught in the mousetrap."
Tell me another one.
Brother Julian cooks fish every Friday and calls it fasting. We just call it a test of faith.
Well, that one was a bit dry.
So was Christ when he walked on water.
Tell me another one.
How many more does he know?
What book has the most leaves in it? A herbarium, of course.
Yeah, but that makes sense.
Tell me another one.
5 clergymen meet, and they've nothing to tell each other. Because they all turned up.
Tell me another one.
A knight goes to confession and tells the priest, "I feel a great weight on me that won't let me sleep at night."
Take off the armor.
"Have you tried taking off your armor before going to bed?"
I expected that one. I can't help myself, just one more.
I don't even want to anymore. But tell me one more.
Some of our brothers have a lot in common with God when they're working. Everyone knows they exist, but no one's ever seen them.
Tell me another one.
What were the last words of St. Lawrence when Emperor Valerian had him roasted alive on a grate? "Turn me over I'm done on this side.
Tell me another one.
Finally.
I think I'm out of jokes.
Oh, shame. I was hoping to hear a few more.
But once Yaroslav gets better, we're bound to come up with more.
Who wrote the book?
Who helped write your book?
Me, obviously Yaroslav, and Brother Ernest, and also Blazhena.
Blazhena? Why was Blazhena here?
And what was Blazhena doing here? She's a maid. She probably can't write. And women aren't allowed in the monastery, are
Probably she was bringing
Get it at first
food or wine.
either. Why Yaroslav brought her here. If anyone had found out, the abbot would have thrown us all out. But I soon understood. Humor isn't just for the educated or wealthy, let alone just for men. Laughter belongs to everyone. How could we grasp its breadth with just our limited experience?
Blazhena's funny.
So, this isn't about any sin? Blazhena's just funny?
More than that. Her laughter, sense of humor, her knack for knowing when to make a joke. It's a true gift from God.
What about Brother Ernest and Confessor?
Who exactly is Ernest? I don't think I've met him.
One of the older brothers. He's in charge of all the building and repairs in the monastery.
Not ill, he is.
And do you know if he might have fallen ill, too?
No idea. But now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while. And when I think how Yaroslav and Blazhena are doing...
I'd best go and check on him myself. Where's his cell?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
What about Confessor
What about
Stephen?
the elder confessor, Stephen? Was he never part of this?
He's got nothing to do with it. He doesn't know a thing, unless someone slipped up during confession.
I think they did. You don't feel ill?
And how are you feeling, anyway? Are you alright?
Yes, at least for now.
No symptoms? Weakness, rash, fever, anything?
Nothing like that, I swear.
If you start feeling bad, report to the infirmary at once. Understood?
Of course.
Ernest Selke already. Tell me, how long have you been meeting
How long
here?
have you been meeting here?
Since the start of summer.
So at least 30 days?
Roughly. I don't remember exactly. Sorry.
Tell me again.
Where did you say,
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
I've heard enough.
Wait. What about me? What's going to happen to me?
I told you, if you're not feeling well, go to the infirmary. Albic will take care of you. Don't worry.
I meant our book. Please, don't tell the abbot about it. We weren't doing anything wrong, but if he found out, he'd throw us out.
I won't say a word. Yeah, but ought to know. I'm not promising anything. I won't say a
Why
word.
would I tell him? He didn't do anything wrong here.
Thank you. And may God protect you.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything about the guy. Take a breath.
Whew, it's damp, chilly, but the air is clean. If the disease really spreads through foul air, then they must have caught it somewhere else.
Can I read? The Cameron. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's read. It begins the book called the Okay, I've read this. It begins the first exposition of the author. The tale the first. Sir Chapelato deceives a holy friar with a false confession and dies. Though in life he was the vilest of men, after death he acquired the fame of a saint and is called Saint Ciappelletto. Okay. It is meet, dearest ladies, that everything a man does should begin with the admirable and holy name of Him who is the maker of all things. Therefore, since I am the first to begin our storytelling, I propose to begin with one of his marvelous works. Let us hear it, for thereby our hope in him shall be strengthened, as in a surge and as in a sure refuge, and we shall ever bless his name. It is manifest that all earthly things are transitory and mortal, and moreover, being by themselves full of difficulty, care, and toil, are exposed to countless perils, so that we mortals living among them and of them could neither live among them nor avoid them, if there came not to us from the grace of God a strength and skill beyond our own. Yet we must not think that such grace descends on us through any merit of ours. It springs from his own goodness and is called down by the prayers of those who, though mortal like us, so well obeyed his commandments in life that now they are made eternal and blessed with him. For we, not daring to present our petitions before so mighty a judge, command them to these blessed ones as intercessors, who know by experience our frailty. But because our mortal vision cannot penetrate the mysteries of the divine will, we all the more perceive how merciful is his goodness towards us. For if at any time our suppositions mislead us, and we choose for intercessor before his majesty one whom he has cast into eternal damnation, yet he, to whom nothing is hidden, regards rather than the purity of the supplicant's heart than his ignorance, or the condemnation of the one invoked, and he hears those who pray to him as though the one they prayed to stood blessed before his face. All this will be plainly seen in the tale I meant to tell you. Plainly, I say, for I speak not according to the judgment of God, but men. It is said then that the very wealthy and powerful merchant named Musciato Francesi was made a knight and was to set out to Tuscany with Messer Charles, surnamed the Lame, brother of the King of France, whom the Pope Boniface had summoned and persuaded to make the expedition, but realizing that his affairs, as is usual with merchants, were spread over many places and very intricate, and could not easily be wound up in haste, he resolved to entrust them to various persons. He managed to provide for all, save that he could not think whom to appoint to recover certain debts owed him by some Burgundians. As thou knowest, Sir Chapelletto, I am bound for distant parts, and among other matters I have debts owing to me by certain Burgundians, who are for the most part arrant knaves. I know not to whom I could better entrust the business of collecting them than to thee. Thou art idle at present, and if thou wilt undertake it, I shall procure thee favour at court, and of that which thou shalt recover, I shall give thee a fair portion. Sir Chapelletto, who was then out of employment and in poor case, seeing that his protector was departing, and that he might not easily find another, resolved to accept and to declare himself ready to go. How long is this work? Are you kidding me? Okay. Sir Chapelletto, lament. Oh, well, la 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 blah blah blah. But when they heard that he was to be buried in the church, they troubled themselves no more about the matter. Sir Chapelletto then received the Eucharist, and as his condition worsened, he was anointed, and not long after Vespers, that same day, the day he had so well confessed, he passed away. So Chapelletto is dead. That was the end of the story. Thank you for reading. I examined the parchments.
They've written parchments. They really must have been meeting here for a long time.
Okay. Chapelletto. There was something else. Drink wine? No.
Excuse me?
Excuse you. What am I supposed to do with this piece of information? Check on Brother Ernest. Okay. I could do that. But he said that the air is clean. I don't know. This looks like mold. Huh. And you know the plague was a bacteria. I've played enough Plague Inc. to know how diseases spread. And with so many rats around here. Huh, food. Fine. Sir Chappeletto. Monk Gregory and Salvatore. What's
this? Playing dice at a monastery? Now what would the Lord think?
We're not playing dice. This is a spiritual disputation. We're discussing sacred numbers.
Can I join in?
Let this man have a short memory and forget what he's seen here.
I can just see the abbot blessing this disputation, and God threw 3 wands and saw that it was good.
The abbot only blessed fasting and above all silence. He fears illness just from anyone coughing in the choir.
Please, brother. The abbot doesn't know about this, and he doesn't have to, does he?
Besides, judging by the looks of you, brother, you seem like you're a playful soul yourself. What do you say? One more round before we repent?
Alright, what are we playing here for? Eskimon, have a great day.
I'll face penance either way, so it might as well be worth it. What's at stake?
Nothing less than a consecrated die.
Ooh.
This one? It doesn't even look square, let alone consecrated.
Not this one. A different one. The real one. The blessed die that lands on 6, even if you kicked it into hell and the devil swallowed it and pooped it out.
Go on.
It's now or never, so let's make it now.
Lucy. King's die. Lucky die. Pie dice. I like pie dice. And weighted dice.
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side.
One. Again. Okay.
Magnificent. I'll be singing odes about that throw one day.
He was not very happy about his throw. 600.
That's good too, but you
It's
could throw it
yours.
better.
Indeed. Unless I bust. No, I won. Now give me the die. Thank you for the
I
die.
win. So, where's this famous blessed die of yours?
Where is it? Now that's a good question.
No, you don't
Say,
have.
it lies where the sun doesn't shine, but grapes ripen nonetheless. Where the wood is firm, but hollow. The 4th one on the left.
So, I have to find it myself? What kind of prize is that?
A great one. In the spiritual sense, that is.
In the spiritual sense, you can kiss my arse. Besides, why didn't you pull it out yourselves?
You see, we would have gone and picked it up, if only it wasn't possibly, maybe a little bit, cursed.
It's what?
Not for sure, though. Just possibly. Theoretically.
Ah, that's just a harmless rumor. An old monastery myth.
One that says it brings luck to the good-hearted and to the foolish. A lifetime of phlegm and 5 years of embarrassing accidents.
So, nothing too serious.
Well, thanks a lot.
Okay. Have a good one, fellas.
Come on, then. Show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time.
I'm not gonna steal the wine. Ah. Can I cook?
I'm sorry.
Would you allow me to cook something, please? Okay. Should I have spoken with the guys? Yeah, I think I should have spoken with these guys. And just skip that part.
Christ be praised.
Librarian Crispin, and now I can no longer speak with him. Because I investigated more than I should. And now I cannot speak with them. Damn. My friend, look the other way. It's not this one, it's the other one, isn't it? Yeah. But of course. It's not this one, it's the next one. Oh no.
Christ. I'm too late. A rash. Same as the sick in the infirmary. He died sooner, so he must have been the first to catch it.
Box potion. The writings of Peter Parler.
Some building plans. Looks like a church. And underneath, probably a crypt.
I should tell Albic about this.
Yep, because people are starting to die left and right. This is not good. Maybe you should go and check that. There's a dead man around here. Are you not even the slightest concerned? I've never been upstairs. Ooh, what is this place? More rooms. I wonder what would have happened if I were just to explore and to accidentally find that guy. Maybe I should stop exploring like that. And focus on the main quest. Oh. Man, everybody... Imagine the one who stands here to poop. Because everybody's pooping. And the stench in here. Okay, they don't have much, just candles and stuff like that. More books. Legenda Aurea. Huh. Papal Schism. The holes are too far away. Usually they were closer. Yeah. Prayer to Saint Wenceslas. And they've got watermelons. With seeds. Treatise on Naught. Then I read this one. Oh, the Abbot's Chambers. Tale of Melusine II. Raven feathers. Pardubice. I read about the Pardubice lady. Or lad or lady, I don't know. Don't remember. Ah, the abbot is here. Will he notice that I stole things from him? My dear friend, keep praying, keep focusing, keep your eyes closed when you pray. On simony, embrocation, lot of potions. On Saint Adalbert, soap. I could knock him out. Steward Genek is watering down wine about
Father, may I have a moment of your time?
What brings you here?
What do you think about what's going on here?
My son, I am merely upholding what has been customary for centuries, and what has brought order and prosperity to this country. The Sedless Monastery is the oldest Cistercian abbey in the Kingdom of Bohemia.
Cistercian.
For more than 2 centuries, we've guided the spiritual life of the wider community through the Marlin parish. Gutenberg, its 2 churches, and the souls of its inhabitants. All of this was under our care. And it wasn't just because of tradition, but because we had the means, the education, and God's blessing to do so.
Tell me more about yourself.
What would you tell me about yourself?
I am a servant of God and guardian of order, which has existed within these walls since the time of King Vladislav II. My mission, like that of my predecessors, bears the weight of centuries that Sedlitz has survived despite fires, famines, and human arrogance.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing this guy doesn't recognize us from the Italian court. What does your order stand for?
Tell me about your order.
Our order, which was born out of the purity of Benedictine ideals, discipline, work, and prayer, are the pillars on which we have stood for more than 3 centuries. Our ancestors transformed wastelands into fertile fields and built monasteries where others saw only chaos. And while the world is changing, we hold fast to the Regula Benedicti to this day, ora et labora.
Ora et labora, okay. Are the townsfolk against the monastery?
Gutenberg stands against you, doesn't it?
Alas, when wickedness comes, so does contempt, and with shame comes reproach. Gutenberg, its churches, and the souls of its citizens all fall under our care. And it's not just because of tradition, but because we had the means, the education, and God's blessing to do so.
But now the people of Gutenberg want to change that.
Change it? Or deliberately disrupt it? Church hierarchy is not arbitrary. It cannot be changed according to the political needs of the moment. Saint Benedict established the order. The Cistercians perfected it, and we have followed it for generations. Moreover, thanks to the grace of His Holiness Pope Boniface IX, we have obtained privileges that further confirm our position. The crown, scepter, and ring are not just symbols. They're reminders of our rights and responsibilities. The Brotherhood may try, but with their arrogance and innovation, they will only cause more divisions and disrupt centuries-old orders.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna see what that guy was doing. And who are you, my friend? My charisma is still down. What if I applied this perfume? It increases by 5 for 40 minutes. 5 is 29. Fine, use it.
Herzlich willkommen, mein Herr.
A German.
What do you need?
Sir, can you spare a moment?
Yes, if it's nothing that would disturb the delicate peace here.
I just wanted to ask, what brings you here?
A crusader.
Into a situation like this?
Actually, he's not a
My journey
crusader.
to Bohemia originally had a different goal. The Order has interests all throughout Europe, and the Kingdom of Bohemia is no exception. We are seeking support, capable men and supplies for our eastern border, where tensions with Poland and Lithuania continue unabated. I had plans to deal with certain nobles as well as Sigismund himself, but this situation is an unfortunate complication. Instead of diplomatic negotiations and recruitment, I now oversee order here, so that we can support the abbot and prevent the infection from spreading. Duty is duty, whatever form it may take. The monks seek order and discipline in their faith and work. We seek order and discipline in defending our faith and our lands.
What does your order do?
What does your order do?
Our order, the Brothers of the German House of St. Mary in Jerusalem, founded directly in the Holy Land, stands as a bulwark against paganism. We spread the Christian faith among nations that have not yet been baptized, and we administer the lands that we have conquered with God's help from the pagan Prussians and in the Baltic region. From our stronghold in Marienburg, we spread the Christian faith, build castles, towns, and monasteries, and bring settlers from Germany to populate these lands.
What is the history of the order?
What is the history of your order?
The order was founded in the Holy Land more than 3 centuries ago as a hospitaller brotherhood for German pilgrims during the siege of Acre. Pope Celestine III confirmed us at the time, and thanks to the Golden Bull of Rimini from Emperor Frederick II, we gained the right to conquer the Prussians' lands and hold them in fief forever. That was the beginning of our mission, to bring faith in God to the Baltic region and defend the borders of Christianity. And there we built a state stretching from Prussia to Livonia, with God's grace, but also with papal bulls and imperial privileges. But our role was not only military. We founded cities, settled wastelands, and spread order through monasteries. And to this day, we remain guardians of this tradition.
Can I join you?
Sir, you mentioned you're in need of capable men. Does that mean I could join you if I wanted?
Ha ha! It's not that simple. To join the order, you must fulfill 2 requirements. First of all, you must be from Germany, or at least speak German. Can you?
Well, not really.
I understand. And second of all, to join a German order of knights, what do you think the second requirement might be?
I have to be a knight?
That is right. But even if you are not either of those things, you can still join us as a half-brother. Halbbrüder. They are not subject to such strict rules of poverty, cleanliness, or obedience as we are, and they do not have as many privileges.
Where'd you get your money?
Where does the order get its money?
Our wealth comes from gifts, especially from generous nobles and rulers who give us land and property for the eternal glory of God. We manage vast estates, from which we obtain grain and taxes from our subjects. Military campaigns bring us new territories and further resources to advance our cause, whether through trade, farming, or serving those in need. Everything serves to strengthen our order and defend our faith.
I'd like to donate. Fine.
I'd like to donate to your order.
I'm glad to hear that. God may be on our side, but we are still in need of coin to buy food and supplies for our people.
Here. I hope it helps at least a little in the battle against the pagans.
Thank you. Every bit of help counts. And this way you are supporting not only the order, but all of Christianity against pagan invasions and Polish expansionism.
The situation in Poland?
What's going on in Poland?
Tensions are rising. The Poles and Lithuanians are beginning to unite under the rule of the Jagiellonian dynasty, which is a threat to our position. Although the Lithuanian Grand Duke Vytautas formally accepted baptism, his alliance with Poland threatens Samogitia, which belongs to us. Sigismund promises us support, but his position is weak. That is why we are preparing reinforcements at the borders. However, if diplomatic negotiations fail, we will have to defend our lands with the sword, with God's help.
I know the name Ludolf.
Your name, sir, Ludolf, it isn't very common, but I think I've heard it before.
Perhaps you have heard of Saint Ludolf. Yes, it is rather by chance that I, his namesake, am now here among the Cistercians. He vehemently defended the church's rightful properties against the Duke of Saxony, who tortured him to death for it. Our order is now in a somewhat similar situation, where we must defend our rightful property against many usurpers. I therefore often pray to my namesake and ask him for help in our affairs.
How is the order structured?
How does your order work?
We are divided into knights born into noble families, priests for spiritual administration, and servant brothers for ensuring the smooth running of the entire order. At the head stands the Grand Master, elected by the chapter. Under him, the provincial master for Prussia and Lithuania. Each province has its own governor, each castle its commander. Our order is based on obedience, poverty, and purity, but ambition is also important. Our strongholds, such as Marienburg, are hubs of power and trade. The military structure is strict, from foot soldiers to heavy cavalry. Everyone is subordinate to a single commander. But we are not just warriors, but custodians as well. Our laws apply to everyone, from farmer to bishop.
Okay. Back, no. Is that all? Bespald man-at-arms. You have nice armor. And a nice sword. Can I knock him out? I have to try. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Grab body or slaughter. Nah, I cannot loot him.
Who's lying here?
It wasn't me.
Wake up! Come on!
He's gonna wake up.
What the... What was that? Did someone attack me? Shit. I can't remember a thing.
It's a good thing he doesn't remember me.
What about my things? Good. I have everything.
He doesn't suspect me. Come on, for real. Fine. Okay. I don't know where he disappeared. He took the stairs down. Probably. Yeah. Okay.
That smell. Where's it coming from?
Very well. I think I should return to Albich.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
Okay, let's return to Albich. How's the situation here? Sorry, friends, I didn't find... Oh, there's another guy now. Oh, and where's this guy? Don't tell me he died.
Where's the confessor?
Did he die? And more people here, lay brother. Oh, this must be the confessor. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we need to speak with him. But I'm gonna do that in the next episode. Thank you all for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay awesome, dear friends. See you in the next episode. Okay, friends, I'm actually not gonna end the stream here. I just need to take a break because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours and I need to stretch my legs and go to the bathroom. But I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Be right back. Welcome back to the Owlygarchy. Okay, time to speak with Albrecht. Apparently there are multiple more. The Overseer is dead.
Found another infected.
You're not the only one. While you were gone, they brought in several more. So, where's your sick man?
With the Lord now. I found him too late.
Lord have mercy. Do you at least know who it was?
One of the monks. His name was Ernest.
That's the second death today. Let's hope it's the last. The confessor's dead. Old Stephen.
Man, don't blame yourself. Couldn't you have done more for him? I expected it. He was old. Don't blame
yourself. I'm sure you did everything you could to help him.
We tried, but sometimes there's just nothing we can do. At least we know he's no longer suffering. And what about you? Did you find out anything about the others who are sick? Do they have anything in common?
I discovered the secret scriptorium.
I found out that Ernest, Yaroslav and Blazena were meeting regularly. There's a secret copying workshop in the cellar.
A secret? But why? And what in God's name was she doing there?
From what I gathered, the translator got hold of some indecent book in the vernacular. I think it was called...
The Decameron?
Yes.
You know it?
It caused quite a stir at the university in Padua. The students loved it, the masters forbade it, and the clergy cursed it. But back to the matter. What else?
Yaroslav was only supposed to translate the book, but it ended up inspiring him to write something of his own, and that's what he was working on with the others.
That explains why those three got infected. Do you think it happened in their workshop? Did you notice dampness, mold, any strange smell?
No bad air, but I did see mold.
It was damp, but the air was otherwise clean.
In that case, someone must have brought the illness to them.
But who?
Probably Ernest. If he died first...
Oh my goodness, that lady just threw up in the back.
Because he was older. Like the confessor.
That's possible too.
Stephen had jewelry on him.
I found some jewelry in Stephen's cell. It looked quite old.
Jewelry? Where would he have got that from?
He might have stolen it. But given how strict he was about the seal of confession, it doesn't seem likely. Maybe someone else stole it. But guilt caught up with him, and he gave it to Stephen during confession.
Maybe. But surely we'd have heard about such a theft by now. Unless...
They stole it from someone who can't tell anyone anymore. Do you think we've got a murderer here?
I've no idea. It's all just guesswork.
So, what are we going to do now?
We'll go to the abbot. You, Zacharias, and I. This is getting out of hand, and the number of sick keeps rising.
To the abbot? Right now?
You think waiting will solve anything?
You've all come. That can't mean anything good.
People are throwing up and they're dying.
More are falling ill and the infirmary's filling up fast.
We're trying to give them all they need. But soon there'll be no beds and they'll have to lie on the floor.
How many have died?
The old confessor, Brother Stephen.
And Brother Ernest, too.
Ernest?
He died in his cell. No one even knew he'd fallen ill.
So, it started then.
Ernest wasn't treated. Even mild illness can be deadly without care.
And Stephen's age didn't help either.
When the Black Death last swept the town, it also started slowly. The old, the sick, and those no one missed were the first to die. And then we couldn't even bury the dead in time, let alone give them the last rites. Now, the Lord is punishing us for it.
We do have some good news. With Henry's help, we might soon uncover where the infection's coming from.
We know that Brother Yaroslav and that maid both met with Ernest, so the illness must have spread between them.
They all met? Even the maid? Why?
Well, I didn't mean they were all together at the same time. Just that both Yaroslav and Blazhena had encounters with Ernest.
Why would a maid be meeting with Ernest? That makes no sense.
Ernest never left the monastery grounds.
He did, in fact. Fairly often. He was one of the few allowed out for work reasons.
Then they must have run into each other by chance, somewhere outside.
Very well, then.
Just breathing the same foul air as someone infected for a while puts you at risk.
And since I found Ernest already dead, we believe he's the one who brought the sickness among the others. If he was the first to die, then he must have been the first to catch it, right?
But where did he catch it?
I don't know yet, Father. But I have certain suspicions.
I found plans on him.
I found building plans in his cell. Looked like a floor plan of the church.
That means nothing. Ernest oversaw all construction work in the monastery.
And what had he been working on lately?
He'd been supervising repairs in the church. A floor had collapsed above the crypt recently.
Oh, maybe the illness came from the crypt.
Which crypt do you mean?
Some important nobles are buried there. But most of all, it's the tomb of my predecessors. May their souls rest in peace.
That might be the source of the foul.
Exactly.
The illness could have spread from the exposed crypt.
We shouldn't go. I ought to examine the crypt.
I ought to go into the church and inspect everything thoroughly. Especially that crypt.
That's not a good idea.
Indeed.
If the illness is really spreading from there, no one should go in.
I understand your concern, Zacharias. But Henry is right. At this point, it's just a supposition, and we must put it to the test.
Enough. What nonsense is this? No one's going into that crypt. The disease is spreading. The infirmary is full. We've already got 2 dead.
Father, I understand you're afraid, but...
Afraid? I'm not afraid. I bear responsibility for the whole monastery, for every living soul. And it's my God-given duty to do everything I can to protect them from the plague.
Father, wait. Just give us a day. 2 at most. I'll just find out where the sickness came from.
You won't get another hour. The monastery is to be sealed. No one goes in, no one comes out. All the monks are to withdraw to their cells.
What about us? You want to keep us here against our will?
I don't want to, but I must. And at the same time, I humbly ask for your help. Believe me, you'll be repaid when the time is right. You came to me with a certain request. Help me, you may consider it granted.
It's for the best, Albec. Even if it turns out not to be the plague, it's still a deadly illness. And we're within sight of the town. If it spreads to Kuttenberg, it'd be a disaster.
Indeed.
I know. But as you wish. I'm sorry, Henry. But I'm afraid we have no choice.
Okay. But they're taking the bodies outside. That's not good. Oh, to the graveyard. They have access to the graveyard. It's probably that mass grave I dug up.
Tibi Domine, fratrum nostrum, militer commendamus, ut quem in hac vita mortali, immenso semper es prosecutus amore, nunc manis omnibus liberatum, in requiem in gredi iubias sempiternam. Tuam ergo clementium de precamur, ut Via prima iam transierunt, illum in paradisum tum begnine perducas, ubi neque luctus, neque clamor, neque dolor erit ultra. Sed pax et gaudium, cum filio tuo et spiritu sancto in saecula saeculorum. Amen.
Everybody fleed. Only the rats. This is the first day. Dirty dishes and flies. Even the dicers aren't playing anymore.
What now?
This whole situation keeps getting worse. How am I meant to treat a disease I know almost nothing about? This can't end well.
Then what do you suggest? The abbot's forbidden us from going anywhere outside the infirmary.
Not only that, he's had the monastery gates shut. No one's allowed in.
Or out. Ludolf's men are even patrolling the grounds. We're literally imprisoned.
Still, something must be done. The beds are nearly full, and there's not endless space on the floor either.
Henry, I know I've no right to ask this of you.
I'm happy to help.
If there's anything I can do to help, tell me. The sooner you manage to get this sickness under control, the better for everyone.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well now. And here you were acting like you'd been forced to take that assistant on against your will.
Actually, that was the case. But let's get to the point. Search the church crypt. If there's a plague grave down there, uncovered by that collapse, then at least we'll know for sure.
But surely no one would have buried plague victims there. That's where the abbot's tombs are.
I'm not looking to confirm it. On the contrary, I want to rule it out. I still don't believe we're dealing with plague. I'll stay here and tend to the sick.
Let me assist you, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There's enough work here for the both of us. Henry, try speaking with the workers repairing the collapsed floor. In the best case, they might have noticed something. In the worst case, they'll already be showing symptoms of the disease.
And how do I get there? I'm not even supposed to poke my nose outside. The knights are patrolling the grounds.
If they catch him wandering somewhere he shouldn't be, they'll have him thrown out.
And the abbot will find out we're investigating the source of the outbreak despite his explicit orders. But this is about lives. Henry, I believe you can do it. But still, be careful.
I'll do what I can. And won't I get it too?
I'll do what must be done. Just make sure you look after the sick.
Hold on. In Italy, physicians wear a kind of hood with a mask. It protects them from foul air and perhaps even the plague.
True. I've heard the same in Padua.
Sounds good. But where am I meant to get one around here?
With a bit of skill, you can make it yourself. All you need for the hood is a piece of leather. You'll need to hang fragrant herbs around the collar. Something like mint or sage.
Might as well perfume myself all over.
You jest. But yes. The less foul air you breathe in, the better.
You can use the workbench in the alchemical workshop to make it.
All right. I'll be off then.
Best of luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
Okay. Talk to the workers outside the church. Search the crypt. Ah, quest tipster. Prevention. If the plague really is raging in the monastery, it would be wise to prepare for it. I've got enough mint now. I've got the sage. I need to get hold of rope. Perhaps there will be one near the building site. To make the mask, I also need some leather. There might be some near the stables. Okay, I should take a look in the library for a recipe for aromatic oil. Okay. Stable. He said something about the stable. Where are the horses with the stable? And they should put the horse on the map so I know where the stable is. Stable and construction site. Quest tipster. There's a quest tipster here. You, Zacharias.
Is there anything I can help you with around here?
Leave the treatment to us. But Dinesh did mention he's been having trouble with Celarius.
What's it about?
About food supplies. Even before the monastery was closed, old Julian was a miser. But now we have to haggle over every morsel.
You really think I can do something about it?
Couldn't hurt to try. Go and speak to Dinesh. He'll explain what's what.
I've got a few more questions.
What do you want to know?
Can you tell me where to find the things?
You can get the rope and leather almost anywhere. I'd say you'll find some lying around the construction site. And you can gather herbs from Yocham's garden.
And the recipe for the fragrant oil?
The monastery library has extensive collections. I'd be surprised if you didn't find something in there.
How will the mask help me?
Well, if you wear it properly, you shouldn't get infected. Or not so easily, at least. The herbs and oil purify the air around you, and the mask stops you breathing in the fouled air.
And once I've got all the materials, is there a recommended method?
Once you've got everything you need, there's a bench in the alchemical workshop where you can get to work. I'm not the handiest with this sort of thing, but if I can sew the mask, hanging herbs on it should be a cinch.
That's all. Thanks.
Okay. Dinesh.
I heard you've been having some trouble getting supplies for the infirmary.
That's right. Old Julian seems to think the sick can live on decoctions and ointments. We get nothing but scraps.
Doesn't he realize people's lives are at stake?
Well, if they want to let them starve, I don't know why they need two famed physicians for it.
My thoughts exactly. I've told him 100 times, but he just keeps saying he's praying for them. As if that would help.
Maybe I could convince him.
Well, maybe I could try speaking to the Celarius myself and see if I can, persuade him.
I won't stop you, but I've tried everything I could think of. What's your plan?
Talk him into it?
Try to persuade him. He's bound to respond to something.
That old man only hears what he wants. But good luck.
Our daily bread. Speak with Celarius. Oh, it's pretty far away. Flour storage. Monastery kitchen, well. There's an alchemy bench there. Herbalist Joachim. Am I actually restricted from going outside?
I'll have to watch out for those patrolling knights.
Oh, I see now. Interesting. Okay. Why is my visibility so high? Is it because of this thing? This thing has visibility 78. $29. Maybe if I grab some honey. Because I'm dirty. Cracklings.
What do you want?
I want to talk with you. But you won't talk with me apparently. You don't happen to have a rope and some leather around here, do you? Cook item. Some parsnip. Okay. Gal. On the composition of alchemy. So many books, but I think I've read all of them. Don't need anything. Letter from Toward. What does the letter say? Written in respectful friendship on the feast of St. John the Baptist in the year of our Lord 1403, it's been some time since we last sat together in the monastery and spoke of the healing powers of herbs from the monastic gardens. My stock of exotic spices is dwindling, trade routes are unsafe and prices are rising. Should a merchant caravan happen to visit the monastery by grace of his lordship, think of me, please. Many troubled souls have come to me of late, and I have nothing with which to ease them. If it's within your means and will, could you send some goods by one of the brethren who travel to town from time to time? In return, I enclose with this letter a vial of genuine rose oil, which I recently distilled. I hope it may be of use to you and the sick in your care. Oh, there was a next. There was a next. I look forward to your reply and God willing to our meeting once again. OT. Eskimon, I don't really know why, but Henry in his monk outfit looks like a thug, especially with the ring and the chain. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. He looks like a rapper or a thug. With the long hair. Poppies. Shame I can't launder my clothes. I hear people yelling. There was a ladder here. Unfortunately. Can I get inside from here? Unfortunately, I cannot. Huh. I would have stolen that book. For sure. Kyrie eleison. That's what the chorus is singing. Who's that guy and why is he running this way?
Huh? Hey, no one likes a thief. But you know that, don't you?
Shit, what's that? I wonder if anything...
Oh no, he's gonna say that I stole something. That bastard, I don't have time for this. He's gonna report me to the authorities, isn't he? That bastard, I'm trying to help them. There's nothing in this small graveyard. Man, let me see. So in there, get a recipe for aromatic oil. Yeah.
Someone waters you when I'm no longer here.
How's this monk allowed to stay in here?
A good day to you. What brings you here?
What are you doing in the garden? Shouldn't you be inside?
What a beautiful day the Lord has given us. I feel
And it's raining.
rain, though.
No kidding, it might
No
rain.
need to dwell on that now.
What are you doing here in the garden?
You know, people often don't cherish the simple gifts life offers. At least not until they lose them. But why shouldn't one rejoice in each day and share that joy with others? Just look. The roses, for instance. Such splendor. I planted them here myself, years ago.
What? Why aren't you with the other monks?
Ah, it's beautiful here.
Okay, he's not listening at
The
all.
birds don't sing like they used to. But at least I can still watch
But
them.
why are you not inside with the others?
You could fly too. Soaring on the wind and gazing upon the wonder.
Yeah, but why are you not inside with
You're
them?
listening to me. I'm asking why you're not inside.
I heard you.
Well?
You're asking what I'm doing in the garden. Just look around. Where else could I wish to be in this very moment?
I trust.
Inside? Because there's a contagious illness roaming around?
Look at me. What could some illness possibly take from old Brother Constantine?
His life.
By the way, you look spry, full of strength. May I ask a small favor of you?
First, I want to know what it is.
You see, I didn't tell any of the brothers I was going out into the garden. That wasn't the wisest thing.
I'd need you to let one of them know I'm all right, so he doesn't worry needlessly.
I'll help deliver your message.
I'll help you. But who exactly should I give the message to? And where can I find him?
Find Brother Athanasius. He should be in the dormitory above the library.
All right. I'll find him and deliver the message.
Till we meet again.
Last wish. Deliver a message from Constantine.
Why are you disobeying the abbot's orders?
Orders. I take my orders from above now.
The monastery has been through a plague before, hasn't it? Were you here for that?
Yes, yes. That was many years ago. I was about your age then, only a few months into the cloisters. The abbot had the whole monastery closed.
And the plague? Did it reach you?
It touched every one of us. It was a harsh trial. But God was with me, and I still had strength then. So I survived.
So that's why you're here? Are you afraid of being infected again?
Not at all. I don't have much time left in this world. Whether I go by illness or otherwise, it makes no difference now.
Then why aren't you with the others?
I just don't want to spend my final moments locked away in a cell. I'd rather enjoy them here, in a place I love.
You said you don't have much time left. Are you afraid? Of death, that is.
Afraid? Why would I be afraid, lad? The Lord Jesus Christ is my life.
That's actually quite comforting. Do you have any other wisdom to share?
Above all, lad, don't get ahead of things. Don't trouble yourself too much, and entrust everything to God in prayer. In return, He'll grant you peace that will guide you through your whole life. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again, Brother Constantine. Okay, so apparently there's nothing else here. Dandelions I cannot gather. Okay, Eskimon, you say I could have picked up the ladder? Okay, let me try again. Now you want to speak.
Did you know there's a monk hiding in the garden?
Ah, so you found him. I know he's in the garden, but I think that's how it ought to stay.
Why should he stay there?
Go and see for yourself. How much time could he have left, eh? I reckon he should be the one to choose where to spend his final moments. Don't you think?
So that's how it is. You just leave him out here, then?
It doesn't bother me having him around. And if you're worried he'll run off somewhere...
Thanks for your honesty.
Well, it's not like you gave me much choice.
See you later, my friend.
See you later, my friend, but you reported me to the authority. No, I don't see a sign to pick up the ladder. Yeah, there was a flower next to it. So I guess we just have to... Yeah, I can't go up there. Oh, I can! Through here! Nice! What do we have here? Some alcohol. Man, these priests hide alcohol everywhere. Moonshine. Okay, now this is where the James Bond thingy stealthy mission begins. Mission Impossible style. Dum 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 dum. Problem is, I smell of perfume. Paternoster.
What smells good?
Athanasius.
Are you Athanasius by any chance?
Yes, that's me.
Brother Constantine wants to...
Constantine? You know where he is? Is he all right? Has something happened to him?
Don't
calm down.
And he looks content.
But then why hasn't he come back? Is he lost? Does he need help?
I don't think it's that. It seems he just doesn't want to come back.
What do you mean, doesn't want to? You have to convince him somehow. We can't let him stay out there alone.
Why not? I'll try to persuade him. I think he ought to stay in the garden. Perhaps Joachim would let him stay in the garden.
I spoke with the herbalist about Constantine, and well, he thinks Constantine should stay in the garden.
But that's nonsense. What would he do out there?
According to Joachim, Constantine hasn't much time left in this world, and he ought to choose for himself where he'll spend his final moments.
The herbalist can think what he likes, but Constantine would be best off here, with the other monks.
I think he ought to stay in the garden.
I think Constantine should stay in the garden. I won't try to talk him into coming back.
But what if something happens to him?
What? There are no wolves.
Your conscience?
It's his decision. And besides, there's no danger in the garden. He's in the fresh air.
Indeed.
Perhaps you're right. But it doesn't bring peace to my heart. All we can do now is pray for him.
Till we meet again.
Last wish. Okay. Nice, nice. Speak with Celarius. And I need a recipe. Is there anyone else interested in speaking with me? Yeah, the holes. You think the holes should be closer one to another? Nah, they'll be too close. Oh, that guy pissed all over the place. This guy pissed on the floor. Man, disgusting. Anyway.
You know there's a quarantine. What smells good here? Huh?
It's me.
It's just you.
Celestine. Monk Athanasius. Don't you know there's a quarantine? Yes, I know there's a quarantine. More monks. They're all locked in here.
Looks like someone's not hungry. Everything all right?
Go. Just go, please.
I don't mean to disturb you. I just wondered if something had happened. Do you need help?
All right. Just give me a moment.
What's the matter?
The brothers have kept their distance ever since the monastery was closed. But I haven't seen you here before.
My name's Henry. I came with Master Albich. And it seems like just in time.
You're right. Forgive me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name's Vincent.
Nice to meet you. Say, Vincent, I heard you all the way from the hall. Did something happen?
I can't.
You should confess. I'm here on behalf of Albich, so speak. You should confess.
You shouldn't bottle it up. What's the point of avoiding the illness if you're just going to waste away in here?
I haven't told a soul about it yet. I was afraid they'd take it the wrong way.
I'm neither a confessor nor a friar. Whatever it is,
oh, I look like
I'm
one.
not going to judge you.
I don't know why, but I feel like I can trust you. Maybe it was divine providence that led you to me, but you have to promise me you won't speak of it in front of the others.
Of course.
Out with it, man.
I promise.
Have you ever had frightening dreams, Henry?
All the time.
Nightmares.
Something like that. When you're haunted in your sleep by visions full of horror and despair.
Yeah, but I killed everyone who gave me nightmares. I sleep quite soundly. I have bad dreams too sometimes.
Aye. Sometimes grim memories come flooding back in my sleep. Then I always feel relieved when I wake up in the morning.
So you understand me. But this is something a bit different. Imagine waking up from sleep. You're lucid. Your eyes can open.
I think I can manage that.
But the dream doesn't fade. Your mind is awake, but your body can't move.
Sleep paralysis.
You want to scream, call for help, but you can't make a sound. What would you do in that moment?
This happened to you.
And this happened to you? You woke up and couldn't move?
Not just that. Far worse. I began to pray silently, begging the Lord to free me from that prison. But the more I focused, the more it felt like I was burning in the flames of hell. Usually, those invisible chains release me in time, but other times...
You mean to tell me it's happened to you more than once?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I saw a white light slowly filling my cell, but other times I was surrounded by a heavy red mist. Satan sent his servants to shake the foundations of my faith.
Servants of Satan? You saw them?
Last night, one of them revealed itself to me. It was a succubus. Begone, Satan, never tempt me with your vanities. What you offer me is evil. Drink the poison yourself.
And what happened then?
My faith was strong. I turned to the Archangel Michael to help me in the fight against the forces of darkness. But now I'm afraid to fall asleep. He's waiting for me. And he'll strike again.
I have a chamomile decoction. I can give you that. Has this happened to you before? What did the demon look like? I have a potion for you. Let's pray.
Has this ever happened to you before?
Now that I think about it, yes. A long time ago when I was a lad, before I entered the monastic life, something sat on my chest at night. I couldn't move or cry out. It was shortly after my father died. He passed suddenly. I took it hard back then.
I know what it's like to lose a parent. I'm sorry.
It was a long time ago.
What did the demon look like?
What did the demon look like?
It was a succubus. It takes the form of a woman to awaken desire in men and lead them astray.
What do you mean, lead them astray?
Well, she tempts you to sin.
I've met women like that too.
That's not amusing.
Sorry. Bad joke.
I have a potion for you.
Try
Probably
this decoction.
a lullaby or... man... are you really gonna let me choose? Should I give him the lullaby potion, or should I give him chamomile brew for 2 days? Sleep will heal you 5 times faster and restore your energy. What the heck should I give him? Quick finger saver schnapps. A saver schnapps. A lullaby reduces energy to 0, decreases perception, reduces stamina. Man, I should have saved the game before having this conversation, because I really wanted to give him a lullaby potion. I'm gonna give him a chamomile brew.
It might not drive away the devil himself, but at least you'll get some rest.
I hope you're right. Thank you.
Let's pray.
I understand your fear. Everyone's on edge here, but you have even more reason to be. I could pray with you, if you'd like.
Yes. Let us pray.
Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray.
O Prince of the heavenly hosts, by the power of God, thrust into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl about the world, seeking the ruin of souls.
Amen.
You can rest easy.
I think you can rest easy. Maybe it's the devil himself tempting you. But resisting his lures, avoiding evil and doing good, That's our calling. You're more honest in faith than most folk I've met, including priests.
If this is a test of faith, I'll do everything I can to pass it.
How are you feeling now?
As if all fear has left me, at least for a while. Thank you, Henry. Selflessly aiding one's neighbor is a great virtue.
I'm glad we had this talk too.
Where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there am I in the midst of them.
I think I've heard that one before. Take care, Vincent.
God be with you.
Monk Vincent. I just want to read something. Okay. I just want to read something. Let me look it up. KCD 2, Mysteria Ecclesiae, Monk Vincent. What potion? You should give him chamomile potion to help his nightmares. The action is part of the do good to people requirements. I see now. Alternative or similar task. Another question, meddling pain requires anti-inflammatory. Oh no, okay. What if Monk Vincent lullaby potion? Poison. Okay, exhaust, lullaby, or sleeping potion. If you're looking for a lullaby potion. Okay. Poison in the fight. No fight. No. No. Okay. Okay. That was it. I was just curious what would have happened if I would have given him a lullaby poison. You should probably eat something too. Is this guy sick? No, he's just asleep. I don't have time to rob everyone. I could go through the cellars. You know something? Probably at some point I should craft some more. I'm gonna eat the cracklings. I should craft more. A few more savor schnapps. I only have 38. There's no one in here.
Hey, get out of here!
Man. He saw me. Let me see if I can do it again. I switch to this.
We're under quarantine, didn't you hear?
Fine. Man, he's not leaving.
You best move along.
It's on this level. Ah, nice. Teachings of Brother Francis. I'm just gonna take all the books. The Spear of Longimus. This is a good place where I could just sit and read. And as far as I've seen, there are no... There are no guards coming in here, are there? Crayfish, the poor man's
Crayfish,
salmon.
The Poor Man's Salmon by Salarius Vendelin. It might come in useful, seeing as every morsel counts these days.
Yeah, I hear people. Is there someone around here? Oh, there's one guy.
Kitty! Kitty!
I think I stole all the books. Say hello to Cat also. Yes, I said. I sent him to... I sent the cat to hunt all the rats because it was just staying there. It should do its job.
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandated solitude. So leave me in its safe embrace and go away.
I understand, but I've come on an urgent matter.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave me be. I don't want to catch the illness and stand before the Lord. Not yet.
Albec's assistant. Do not give in to fear and despair. I've taken proper measures.
Brother Librarian, I understand your fear, but remember our Lord Christ. Did he fear the lepers? And what did he say to the Samaritan who returned from the church to thank him?
Your faith has healed you.
You see? There's no need to fear the dreadful illness if your soul is pure.
So you believe this illness is a test for us?
Well, yes, I think it might be. But I'm only guessing. I wouldn't dare pass judgment on the Lord's intention.
Ah, you've spoken wisely and humbly. I can never compare to our Lord Christ, but in your words I find comfort and a spark of hope.
May I ask you a favor, then?
But please, keep it brief.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
This might sound odd, but do you have that book where I could find a recipe for aromatic oil?
My answer may sound even odder. I do. It's on the stand over there. One of my brothers was searching for a recipe, an oil for hardened heels, from working out in our garden. Perhaps it will be of use to you as well.
Where? Where was it? Dude.
What smells good here?
Oh,
it's you.
Where is it?
Sorry.
Oh, on the stand, sorry. Here. Records on fragrant oils and their virtues. Introduction on the nature and virtue of fragrant oils. In the name of the Triune God, who created the scent of paradise flowers and breathed good power into the herbs of the earth. Know, O attentive reader, that fragrant oils are not solely for the ornament of man's sense of smell, but for the benefit of bodily health and the strengthening of the downcast spirit. For God has placed within flowers, roots, and resins a hidden power which the art of distillers and bath masters reveals. These oils, namely essences and extracts, draw forth by fire, pressing or stepping, bring relief to the sick, comfort to the weary, and freshness to the tired mind. And as the stars in the sky each have their own brightness, so too do oils each bear their own virtue. One refreshes, another warms, a third purifies, a fourth restores joy. Let the following treatise serve as a manual to those who wish to advance in the art of fragrant oils and come to know the riches hidden in the herbs given by the Creator. Hey, Opang. Hello, welcome to the Owlygarchy. We're doing the Mysteria Ecclesiae, the Mysteries of the Church DLC right now. Rose oil, Olum rosea, obtained from the petals of the damask rose through water distillation. Its fragrance is delicate and sweet, like the breath of a spring morning. It strengthens the heart, banishes melancholy, and invites peaceful dreams. Suitable for anointing the temples and for balms used against women's pains. I don't think that's what we need right now. Lavender oil, but I like it. I like rose oil, lavender oil as well. Oleum lavandulae, extracted from mountain lavender blossoms by pressing and boiling. The scent is clean, herbal, and tartly sweet. It soothes the spirit, drives away black vapors, and purifies the air in the chambers of the sick. Blends well with rosemary oil. Cinnamon oil, Oleum cinnamomi. From the bark of the cinnamon tree growing in eastern lands, its fragrance is warming, strong, and sweetly spicy. It warms the entrails, strengthens the blood, and is a potent aphrodisiac. Ooh, I like that. Internal use may be sparing, for it is fierce, and it will send you with explosive diarrhea. Oh, it didn't say that. Anyway, nard oil, Oleum nardi, from the Indian nard plant, precious as gold. Its scent is earthly, heavy, with a hint of balm, used for sacred anointings, as it cleanses both body and soul. Our Lord Jesus Christ was anointed with it before his passion. Myrrh oil, Oleum myrrhae, from the resin of the myrrh tree gathered in Arabian lands, a resinous, bittersweet, and profound scent, heals wounds, mends gums, and strengthens contemplation, often mixed with frankincense in temple offerings. Oil of protection from illness. I think we found it, lads. I think this might be it. Oleum contra morbos. From chamomile, sage, and valerian. Chamomile, sage, and valerian is made an oil whose strength repels pestilence and shields the body from contagion. Chamomile soothes fevers, sage cleanses the blood. Valerian calms both spirit and breath. Its scent is herbal, heavy, yet comforting. It purifies the air and gives strength to those who serve among the sick. Yes, excellent. Rosemary oil, distilled from the leaves of sea rosemary by boiling. The scent is sharp, fresh, and strong, dispels fog of mind, strengthens memory, and drives off headaches. Bath attendants added to the baths for invigorating the elderly. Okay, so from this one, it's made from oil, chamomile, sage, and valerian. Okay, I can do that. Problem is, we still have on the evils of... Okay. I got a few more books. Can I read them right now? Crayfish, the poor man's salmon. Hearty fare for lean times, compiled by Celarius Vendelin. How to cook crayfish in water, oil, or butter, or in a batter, and serve even a noble dish any day. Crayfish meat is mistakenly regarded as inferior because it comes from a creature of unattractive appearance that inhabits the muddy depths of rivers and ponds. On the contrary, the presence of crayfish in water is evidence of its cleanliness, and crayfish flesh is beneficial to health primarily because it is not as fatty as livestock or game meat. It is suitable as a simple foodstuff, as well as an easy digestible food for sick people. In the year of our Lord 1376, Celarius Vendelin, he has the name of a night elf. Celarius, he reminds me of Cenarius from Warcraft. Celarius Vendelin set down recipes by means of which he saved the abbey from the threat of famine, while the Black Death rampaged in the town and its environs. Crayfish in oil. Kill the crayfish, clean them, and roast them over a fire. Once they turn red, pour hot oil over them, and mind you, don't end up with a red souvenir yourself. Then add chopped onions, also good for applying to burns, roasted flour, and peas. Toasted flour. Man, that's really heavy on your liver. Season and boil it all together. Serve with bread. Yeah, bread. Yeah, give carbohydrates. Yeah, that'll be good. Anyway, crayfish dumplings. First boil the crayfish. Once cooked, crack open the shells and take out the meat. Leave the shells aside. You will use them later. Chop up the meat and mix it with finely cut white bread. Leave the shells aside, you'll use them later. But the shells have chitinous protein that we cannot digest as humans. Anyway, add an egg, a little butter and salt, then season generously. Grind up the shells in a mortar with some garlic, scald with hot water and pour through a sieve into a mixture. Roll into balls, roughly the size of a chicken egg. Fry until golden brown and baste. Crayfish stew. Catch half a shock of live crayfish, clean them, throw them into boiling water and leave them there for a while. Once the water has cooled enough for you to dip your hands in, take out the crayfish and shell them. Pound the meat in a mortar with garlic, parsley and mint. Mix with cream, add 2 eggs and, if you have them, chopped almonds. Cook slowly until it thickens enough that it clings to the spoon.
I suppose I should look by the pond or the hatcheries.
Is anyone else hungry? Because I feel quite hungry after reading all these recipes. Crayfish soup. Boil the crayfish until red, open them and take out the meat. Into the water where you boil them, add white wine, garlic, a bit of butter, fennel, pepper and salt. Boil it and then scum, and when scum rises, skim it off. When the broth begins to thicken, return the crayfish meat. Season one last time and serve with bread or a roll. Note, crayfish are very plentiful in the local fisheries and also in the ponds at the edge of the herb gardens. Oh! Yes, this is a recipe book. The tale of... I don't think we have time to read everything right now, because people are dying left and right. We need to go and cure them quickly. Okay, so I should capture some crayfish. I'm currently in the library. Oh, man. Okay, I know where that is. This is the library. I'm not sure if this is the library. This is the library. Monastery library, yeah. Okay. Speak to Celarius. Okay, I think I know where he is. He's in the kitchen. There's someone there. Man, I have to save the game so many times. Problem is, we smell of flowers. Okay, this is, I should have taken a left, right, from the monastery, because right now I'm here. Or maybe I could go here. There's a guy there. Maybe he won't look this way. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Excellent. Okay, Celarius will be here, I think. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Are you still alive? Yes, he's still alive. Okay, Charisma 25. Fine.
I hear you and Dinesh are having a bit of a dispute over food supplies for the infirmary.
A dispute? Is that what he told you?
Well, not in those words exactly.
I really would like to help, but you must understand that I can't. No one knows how long the monastery will stay closed. The whole convent has to live off the supplies, and if we are to endure, we all have to tighten our belts.
Everyone, even the abbot.
And what about the abbot? Will he tighten his belt too, or is he exempt?
Don't insult his grace in my presence. Father Jan fasts regularly and sets an example for us all.
How much food is left?
Since you brought up the supplies, how much is actually left? We talking days, weeks, months?
Months. Not even in my most hopeful dreams. With small portions, fasting, and assuming we don't get a hailstorm that destroys what's yet to be harvested, we'll last 2 weeks. 3 if we're lucky.
Then Albic had better get a move on.
How about the trade? The 6 should take priority. How about the...
Look, I know it's difficult for you, but we can't just let the poor infirm suffer in hunger. If you help me, I'll be glad to repay the favor. Is there anything I could do for you?
Well, to tell you the truth, magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery garden. They perch on rooftops, screech like mad, and I can't get any sleep. And they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll try and sort something out. Eskimon says, this hilarious guy looks a bit like Vladimir Putin. And you're right.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. But make it quick.
Is there any way...
How else can you save on food?
Other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth with water, I can't think of much. When the Black Death ravaged the land, Solarius Vendelin ran the kitchen. They say that even though he had limited supplies, he...
Yeah, he had...
miracles.
Don't blaspheme! But it's true that he kept most of the brethren alive.
Crayfish.
Famine looming.
Where could I learn more about this Vendelin?
I already read.
Might be a small manuscript in the library. He wrote it himself once.
I read it already. Can I speak with you again? No. Okay, I need to bring him his... Find the spectacles. Are you kidding me in there? Fine. I'm supposed to stay hidden. How am I supposed to stay hidden? You didn't see me? You didn't see me? You didn't see me?
What's that pleasant scent?
Man, I need to wash that scent. That mint scent. Oh, hopefully there's no one around here. Oh. Damn it. I'm caught in a pincher maneuver. That guy's gonna see me, isn't he? Close it, close it. Come on, give me the... Yes. I got the spectacles. Awesome, now I need to return safely. Poor birdies. I destroyed their nest. Okay, now I need to return to Solarius. Ah, there's a guy there. And that's exactly where I need to go. Maybe if I throw stones, I can distract the guards. It wasn't here. It's the... No. That guy better not see me. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Good news, friend.
Pleasant set.
I've got your spectacles.
Show me. Are they all right?
Don't worry, they're fine.
Praise the Lord. Without them, I'd be like a mole.
You're welcome.
Yes, yes.
What about our deal?
Standing around for. You're going to want something in return for that little thing.
But of course.
You said you consider giving the infirmary a larger food share.
Did I say that?
Aye. In return for bringing back your spectacles from the magpie nest I had to knock down.
So, are my spectacles the only thing you found in the nest?
There was more in there. Why?
I realized I'm missing some other things too. Those thieving pests are smarter than I thought. Go on then, hand over the rest.
You said you wanted your spectacles, and I brought them. Now keep your part of the bargain.
Aye, just take it. Now leave me be. Take the supplies for the infirmary here. But God help you if you think of stealing anything. There's not much food left, so use it wisely. Hungry mouths will make it vanish quick as a flash.
Okay, give the supplies to Danesh. I should also catch some crayfish. Okay, this is the monastery kitchen. Okay. Oh, there are crayfish in here as well. And in there. Oh, man. Hidden booze. Flower storage. Oh. Okay. Stairs to the cellar, no. I could in here and then just the left. Okay. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. Okay, from here. I'm definitely gonna have to make more saver schnapps. Potions. Nice. Uh-oh. There are guards here. Are they guards? No, they're just laborers. Should I speak with them? Laborer. Am I supposed to speak with them? I'm just supposed to talk to the workers there. Flower storage. Probably up there somewhere. So I just had to deal with a siege not long ago when we didn't have enough food. We were about to eat turds. And now we're in lockdown in a monastery. I think this might be the flower storage. And from here I might be able to... Can I wash? Oh man, there's no water. Yes, wash the perfume away. Because it's giving me away. Oh, nothing useful around here. Rope. Can I use the rope? No. Damn it. Candle, there's no time. The water is pretty stinky around here. It's clean here, but it's infested there. Flower storage, yeah. So what? Can't do anything about it. Alcohol and mead. Hope there's no one outside. Rotten fruit. Can't go up there. Okay. Nope. You didn't see me? You didn't see me. Go away. And now you don't smell me, but this, man, I need to save the game again. Okay. Okay. He left. That's good. I need to fish for crayfish. How am I gonna find them? I see fish, actual fish. I need to get inside the water. Am I supposed to see the crayfish? I see a moving fish. Man, I honestly don't know. Would they be on the surface? I think they're in the mud somewhere. I should grab at least 8. I should have spotted one by now. Why can't we get the actual fish? You know something? What if I press F1 and look beneath the water like this? Do you see any crayfish? I don't see any.
What view?
Dude, come on, game. What is this? Crayfish.
Great.
That sound. I heard it.
No. Do not see me. You do not see me. I saw one of the crayfishes. Damn it. Okay, I see the actual fish. Look at them. They look so juicy. So sweet, so good. I hate fish, by the way.
Great.
You gave up because you couldn't find all of them. I see one here.
Beautiful.
Crayfish. No. Why is this guy in the water? Well, I'm glad at least he's blind as a bat.
Nice one.
It is not nice at all, Henry. This quest is slightly annoying. Looking for crayfish. Beneath the water.
That's a good one.
At least if there was an abundance of them. But it's like
Nice
one per pond. And it's raining. What if they made sounds or something like that? What the heck? The fish make sound? No, they don't. Is this a crayfish? That's not a crayfish. That's an eel.
What a view.
Good thing this quest is optional. Kudos to
Nice.
anyone who managed to get all 8 crayfishes. This is the cheesy version of...
Interesting.
They tend to stay in muddy places, right? Or...
Beautiful.
Man, that guy... What the heck? Why is he coming this way? Oh, those are... nets. Used for fishing. Fishing nets. Maybe there's a crayfish stuck in them.
Great.
Any crayfishes around here? No. Of course not. Why would there be any?
Interesting.
At the small pond outside of the water. Yeah, I know that small pond, but 8? I only found 1. Am I gonna find 8 crayfishes there? Seems very unlikely.
What a view.
Unless I find a way to... multiply them somehow. So this is not a private area. These are men at arms. How the heck is that not considered a private area? But this is. Okay, so you think you found one there and one here at the stairs of the pond. Oh, there's a crayfish here. Nice. 2. 8.
Interesting.
Well, there are 3 ponds here. Hidden booze. They should put like 2, 4, 6, and 8. So there should be at least 2 crayfishes per pond. I'm like a fish. Like a submarine. Looking for crayfishes.
That's a good one.
Okay, so I think I found one in this pond, right? Of course, there's a second one. Okay, so I should look for interesting rocks or something. Yeah,
Great.
here. Nice. I've got 3. So wherever there are rocks or something. No. Okay, I think I might be able to do this. Now that I found almost half.
Great.
There is something here.
What a view.
Another one.
Nice.
Nice. 4. Okay, I think that might be enough in this pond. No, there's another one. Man, I'm becoming an expert at fishing crayfish. 5. Man, once you spot one, you spot so many more. Ah, hip hip hurrah. We have found 5 crayfish, 3 more.
What a view.
And we're done. I should probably celebrate by saving the game. Because I don't want to do this again. In case I get caught. Even mead. Of course I'm going to steal the mead. So you say, the way I see it, they made me in those leaves. They may be in those leaves in the water. Just look slowly, and rocks, maybe random spawns. Aha. Yeah, but I don't think they all spawned in one pond. Probably they diversified. I mean, multiple ponds. There was a branch there in the other one. And I looked near the branch. Or near rocks. See branches.
Interesting.
Yeah. Where there are branches or other things in the water. Problem is, I kind of moved my camera and where the heck was that branch? They make sounds. Yeah, they make sound. I'll just go by sound. Like a sonar. I'll find all those crayfishes in no time. The Krabby Patty recipe will be mine.
Nice one.
Okay, let me check the last pond. I hear. Aha! Man, he actually gave me 10 damage. My goodness. I can eat 2 apples. Just one more. You were right. There was one on the stairs. But the good thing is, I was just joking before I said maybe if the developers made it so that they make sound or something, but they actually do. You just have to listen carefully.
What a view.
Especially with... Yeah, I hear another one. Do you hear them? I hear him.
That's sorted.
Nice.
But maybe I'll find a few more here.
Should I be greedy or should I just return? I feel like I should just return. Okay, but I have to give the supplies to Danesh, catch crayfish, and what should I do with it? I caught quite a few crayfish. That should keep the infirmary going for a while. When I hand the food to Danesh, I should give him the crayfish too. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. That can be arranged. Okay, there's one guy who's gonna come through here. I have to be careful for him. I could just put a lullaby potion in their food or water supply and everybody sleeps. Yeah, there's something up there. Oh, this is where the hops were. I hope this is not where the knights sleep. No. Okay, more food. That's good. Aha. Private area, but what else? Nothing else. Not much. Okay, this is the hops farm. Let me check the map. The hops are here. Hop field. From the hop field, I could talk to the workers outside the church. Hidden boo stash, and I'll have to search the crypt as well. But the stables. Where's the stables? Is it where these guys are working? Because I need to find some rope and ladder. Or was it this area where I'm currently in? I didn't see any rope or ladder. And the game was like, oh, there's abundant ropes and ladder pieces. Yeah, you'll definitely find some. Well, I haven't yet. Oh. Is this a dead guy?
What happened here? Was he climbing over the wall? But why? Either way, he really couldn't have picked a better spot. Was he trying to get out of here? Or maybe take something away?
There's some groschen, Hungarian florin, a prized gold coin used in the Kingdom of Hungary, generally considered stable and trustworthy, and thus suitable for foreign trade.
Strange coins. They don't look like our Bohemian ones. They're pure gold. But the monastery wouldn't be paying labourers in gold, would it?
Okay, something is definitely going on here. Something that shouldn't. This looks like a laborer's camp. Is there any rope and leather pieces? Come on, game, don't be like that. Okay. Empty. Because I looted it before. In the previous day. Sickles. Okay. I cannot go up there. I wonder what's up there though. I'm in here. Upfield. And somewhere around here. Okay. I don't see anyone around here, which is good news for me. I didn't find that guy's purse. He said he lost a purse full of gold coins near the ponds.
What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
Nothing. I'm actually trying to help you guys. Smoked cheese. Nope. I will not eat anymore. Can I speak with you? No. I see you haven't finished your job yet. No wonder why. Dude. Zdeněk, I didn't say anything. You should be grateful. Valerie?
Like we're doing much, so we don't have to eat as much either.
Easy for you to say.
I could steal some food, or I could cook some food. Don't cook the crayfish. Don't cook the crayfish. I don't want to look for 8 more crayfishes. I wonder how many eggs can a crayfish lay. Probably somewhere around 1,000. Laborer. I'd like to have a chat with the laborers. But currently my charisma is very low. And I stink. Because I'm very dirty. Hey, no. Do I have the cobbler one? Charisma 23. Okay, my boots improved my charisma, but perfume 7 increases by... Okay, this one's good. And it lasts for 5 minutes. Oh, excellent. It's just what I needed.
Sir.
I'd like to ask you something.
Look, I don't want to meddle in anything. Go and ask Loiza over there. He knows everything. God bless you, sir.
Loiza, you say? Also... How did I forget about this? The fox potion increases my speech by 7. And it lasts for 2 days. Loiza? Where art thou, Loiza? Are you Loiza? Loiza?
I need to ask you something.
Look, you probably shouldn't be here, right? You heard the talk. They say there's some pestilence going round.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here.
You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Spit everything out. I'm coming down with something. No. I don't think I should say this one. But if I say scratch my back, he'll give me a quest. And I don't want to do any more quests.
I'm not exactly feeling... My best. Tell me what I need to know.
Oh. This is like a kid who's faking to his mother.
I'll tell you anything, just don't come any closer.
Mom, I don't want to go to school today. Hachoo! I'm feeling not feeling quite well. Has anything strange happened here?
Have you noticed anything odd lately? Suspicious?
What? During work? We're at it from dusk till dawn. No time to be watching what's going on.
Sure, but while you're working, you must hear a thing or two. You know how folk chatter while they work.
Well, I suppose there are two groups of workers here. Us lot working above ground, and another lot working down in the crypt. We don't talk to each other much.
Why not?
They're a right bunch of bastards. Maybe because they've been at it longer than us. They hardly ever come up before we knock off. Some of them probably even sleep down there. Ugh.
Second crew?
Why are there two crews here?
We take care of everything above ground. They're dealing with that collapse into the crypt. We hardly ever see each other.
Where can I find the other crew?
Their tents are right next to the monastery wall.
Who's in charge of you lot?
Who's in charge of your lot?
Andra, our foreman. But the work's clearly laid out. He doesn't have time to be breathing down our necks all the time.
I haven't seen him around. Where can I find him?
No idea. Truth be told, I haven't seen him myself in a while.
And that doesn't strike you as odd?
You think, what, he's sick too?
Well, he's definitely not in the infirmary. Hopefully he's all right. Thanks. That'll be all.
And would you look at that? I'm no longer... A miracle just happened. I'm no longer sneezing or coughing. Search the workers' belongings. Okay, in the church. Man, prevention. Perhaps there will be near the building site. The building site inside or outside? To make a mask, I need some leather. They might be near the stables. Where the heck are the stables? Hidden booze, hop field, monastery, flower storage. Well, where is the stable? Because I haven't seen any horses around here.
When they rust, bloody hell.
Leather.
It'll all swell, crack, water will seep in, and the whole thing.
Yes.
We'll all look like idiots. Instead of pay, I reckon we'll get our asses kicked, and we'll be lucky.
Okay, I found leather. Get some rope. Perhaps it will be near the building site. This is not the stable, and I found leather. Oh, those are soldiers. And if these guys see me creeping around...
You can't be here.
What are you doing here?
What do you think? I'm keeping watch so no one goes inside.
And why?
Because you might end up getting hurt in there. There's an hole in the middle of the floor, like the mouth of hell. If you stroll in there, gawping at the ceiling, you could fall in and break your neck.
Will you let me in?
You know there's some ailment spreading in the monastery, right? I've been sent from the infirmary to check it out. Has anything odd happened here? Something you noticed, or someone else hanging around?
Look, I don't know anything, and I don't want to. I only care about this door. But you could try Loiza. He knows just about everything going on here. He's over there, in the camp opposite.
All right. Thanks.
Already.
No one's allowed in. What are you even doing here? I thought no one but us was allowed out here.
I'll get in either way.
It's a big church. Plenty of ways in. And I'm under orders from Master Albic and Zacharias. Royal physicians. So sooner or later I'll find someone who'll let me in. But if it's you, then I'll remember it. And who knows? Maybe one day you'll need a doctor. Then you'll be glad of my gratitude.
Having a sawbones o' me might be useful. Especially now. All right then. Just remember I helped you, yeah? Here's the key. But not a word to anyone. Got it?
Thanks.
Got it.
Much appreciated.
And watch yourself. There's more lads inside. from another crew, and they want nothing to do with us. Arseholes. With a bit of luck, they'll ignore you same as us. But best not bother them.
I'll be careful.
Okay, okay. But first, I think I should investigate this area. And hopefully, I might find some rope. Flax rope. Would you look at that? Okay. Okay. Things are starting to look up. Okay. Search the workers' belongings. What the heck? They stole from the church?
Oh. Now that looks a bit dodgy.
Indeed. Because that thing is very expensive. 1,500 groschen is a lot. Okay,
Move along.
Who stole it? Who stole it?
Do you know what this cross is?
Oh my, that looks pricey. Where'd you get it?
It was in your mate's things. Over in that tent by the wall. I reckon they nicked it from somewhere.
Fuck, but I don't know anything about that. I swear to God, stealing is a sin and a straight path to hell. The blokes sleeping in those tents work down in the crypt. I don't even talk to them, honestly.
So you think they stole it from the crypt?
I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. And I don't want to know either.
All right then.
Okay. Now, we should return with the supplies. I should also craft that thingy before going into the crypt. Let me see if I can do it. Without getting spotted. You see nothing. Yeah, you didn't see anything. Go inspect that. You must be mad indeed. Nice. I'm back inside. Excellent. Friends, I've brought food. How many more have died?
Don't you know there's a quarantine?
What do you mean? Investigate.
Oh no.
Maddie.
Maddie, you poor thing. Wasn't one illness enough for you?
Oh, she's threw up. There's not, at least there's someone. Oh my goodness, they have E on the skin. I've got a book you might find useful.
I found this book in the scriptorium. Something tells me you might find it useful.
What book? Let me see.
This one?
It was written by the former Salarius, Vendelin. He saved the monastery from famine by cooking the local crayfish.
When you don't have salmon, throw in a crayfish. Makes sense to me.
That's just what Vendelin wrote. A well-prepared crayfish tastes better than most fish.
I suppose it's better than starving to death. Anyway.
That's not all. I've even brought...
I got more food for the infirmary.
8 crayfishes.
Ask how you managed it.
You wouldn't believe me anyway. I was chasing off magpies. I was catching crayfish. You wouldn't believe me anyway.
Wouldn't believe me anyway.
You won't surprise me that easily, but suit yourself. Let's see then.
I've got more. Crayfish.
My word. Where'd you get all that? Is there anything left for the rest of the monastery?
Doesn't matter.
True enough. This place needs it most anyway.
Oh, but I... Okay, and I parted with the sack of supplies. Okay. Okay. Now, let's craft that mask. Where's the crafting bench? Not start alchemy. Oh, maybe I need to craft the aromatic oils first? I just want to see if it's in here. Because in about 5 minutes I need to end the stream, actually in less than 5 minutes. But I will return in less than 10 hours. I need to get some rest. Marigold Decoction, Moonshine, Ace Up. I like this DLC, it's interesting. It's different from the rest of the game. And I'm glad I'm doing it at the end of the game. Lethean Water, Chamomile Decoction, Painkiller. It's probably at the end. Mandrake Decoction. Essential Oil. This is it. Ah, okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna do it in the next episode, and till then, I'm also gonna do a couple of Savor Schnapp potions. But I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, please feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you want to see more, because there's more incoming. I hope I made your day just a little bit better, and if not, I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. See you in the next episode, dear friends. Bye bye. Stay awesome.